Hello, how are you, peeps? Peeps, 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 beep, 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 beep. Hello. Congrats, Twitch, on the first. Been first 5 times. And so you triggered the little thing. There you go, daily 17. There you go. Here's a mocha. Mwah. I changed the shout out. So yeah, it posts the actual SO thing, and therefore it also triggers the Steam avatars. Instead of doing directly the, yeah, be sure to check out this person, it's like, okay, no, you get the full thing, so you appear in the middle of the screen. Congrats, Mocha, on getting second. You've been second 11 times, hell yeah, and you've been around for 20 days. More, but you have redeemed the daily 20 times at the very least. On the melons, welcoming Sri Reconshi, or just Recon, I'm not sure. Hello, Siddharth, the tree. Sorry, it's Donut. Donut always says your name like Siddharth, the tree, when they're doing the crates thing, and it's just stuck. Beep, 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 beep. Yes, Mocha. Lurk, happy lurk. A moonlit unicorn. I do be hoarding seconds. Seconds? What do you mean seconds? Not the seconds, you are hoarding the dailies. You know, I should change the thing. Instead of being night sky petunias or whatever, I should come up with a random list of numbers. Not numbers, but names for flowers, you know, that's some mystical or something. They don't really make sense, but you know, like, yeah, for a bouquet of these many flowers. Because I like random things. Yeah, that's the donut. The donut with the melon. Why are you licking feet? I had to hover over the emote, like, what the fuck is that? Feet. I mean, good for you. Hello, Babs. How are you doing, Babs? Welcome in. Why are you abusing me this early? I just started the stream. Why? What did I do? Hi. We're going to be going through some love and the... Ow. Yeah, water. You know what? This is a good thing I do. I got water earlier. Like, my water bottle is empty. I'm strange, thank you. Oy. Thank you. And the smack in the face, I guess. Thank you for that one as well. Strange! I made a little announcement in my Discord. My Discord, for those who are not on Discord, Melon. I'm going to be doing a karaoke in a couple of weeks on the 29th. The 29th? I don't know English. What the fuck is English? An illusion. It's just a bunch of languages in a trench coat. In which I will be singing at the very least 10 songs. And then, as people gift subs, I will keep singing until my voice says, haha, stop, I'm going to just make you mute for like a couple of days. Or we run out of gifties, so no more songs. So yeah, I'm preparing a long list for possible songs. Happy Lurk, and happy Lurk as well to Tio, to Siddharth the tree, and Tio's Tio. So yeah, I'm preparing a long list of songs I'm comfortable singing, either in Japanese, in Spanish, in English, or in a made-up language. There's one song that has like lyrics that are in an actual language, so because I want to sing things that I'm comfortable singing, and I know the stuff of. That's why I don't really take like requests themselves. I used to have a sing something reading, but I took it off because I don't know, I got nervous. Hello, Tsun. Why is everyone abusing me today? What the fuck is up? Ow. Even the daily, it's just directly violence. Is it because usually when I go to your stream, Tsungeru, you just I redeem the ow. The workout stuff. I need to rack up more points. I'm running out of points. Thank you for checking in. Maybe. But yeah, that's the plan. I have plus 60 songs at the moment. I have already gotten some suggestions. I need to check them all. Ay, Luca! Yeah, someone went like, hey, there's this playlist. I want you to take a look at it. I was like, okay, I will take a look at it. And I'm still going through it because there's like 10 songs. And for now, one I actually like. I've only listened to like 2 though. I need to go through so much music because I also forget. Like, again, I was talking to Mocha yesterday, like, here's the list I have so far, which includes songs from, well, the Spanish ones I've been wanting to sing for the longest fucking time from animated movies, because, again, I got nervous. I was like, but if I miss the tempo, and I need to look for the instrument, I don't know, it was a mess, and it was just screaming my brain, so I went, you know what, fuck it, I will play the original in the background, and I will just vibe. Has Been Hotel or Helva Boss, I have a few. I have some from Aurora, some from Camillo/Versailles, which is Japanese artist. Gagged, my favorite, also Japanese artist. Miyabi, I have a couple. Utada Hikaru, I have a couple, but I will probably add more because there's more I want to sing, or I would like to sing from her. I got a couple from K-pop Demon Hunters. I got some from Arcane, some from Encanto, because Mocha was like, I have a request, Surface Pressure, because I like it. I was like, you know, I forgot about Encanto. I know I like the songs from Encanto, so let me go through them and add those I want to sing or would like to sing or I'm comfortable singing. Then that reminded me about some Bard songs from Dragon Age Inquisition. So I went, you know what, let me also go through those, because they were in a little playlist I used to listen to, and I went through those that were like, you know, this is fun to sing. There you go. And then I was reminded of Carol and Tuesday, and I also was going through some of the songs to add them to a list. Then I have some random ones from, you know, here and there, like Medusa's Masquerade, which is an original song one VTuber did like under the View a long time ago, not in a long time, but sometime. You Are King by Gumi, which is also a very popular VTuber song. Ashes to Ashes, or yeah, from Kaito Vocaloid. Mushroom, also an original song from another VTuber, which she came up with it while playing a different game. And also another one called Etheria, is the name of the group. But it's the version of Truen. This is the song that has a made-up language. It doesn't actually have English or Japanese or Spanish lyrics. It's just random things. And Loveka, which is another Japanese song, but a Vocaloid one, which I first heard the karaoke version from another VTuber. I really like it. I went to listen to the original. It was like, I don't like the robotic voice, the Vocaloid voice of the original. And I did find one that's just instrumental, so I may sing that one without backup vocals, because at least the rhythm is clear enough that I won't need the backup vocals, and I don't want to use that guy's like karaoke version to have in the background, but also I don't like the original voice at all. What are you doing? Why are you staring at Tsungeru? What did he do? They do? Just hitting me. Yeah, that's the usual. That's the usual. I can't even threaten with a divorce because we're in divorce. We are not even partners. We're not partners with Tsungeru. They just abuse me for now. But yeah, those are the artists so far. Maybe at some point I will publish the actual list I have so far. Maybe it will inspire people like, oh yeah, this song from this show. Maybe you know it. Because again, I like, or I have sung to so many songs over the years, right? I don't know if I could say like a lot of artists, different artists, or it's just like, oh yeah, I'm watching this show, I like the opening, oh yeah, I like the artist, and then I download the whole discography, for example. Things like that. But yeah, despite in genres, I guess, except rap, I don't like rap. Like, singing rap is just talking. Just talking very fast, and that's not fun. I'm just making sure they know they're being watched. They're probably at work. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know Tsungeru's like work routine or schedule. I have no clue. But yeah, I should probably also go through my whole music list in my Windows Media Player, because I don't use Spotify. I don't use it. I prefer to download. I mean, legally acquire my music through other means. So yeah, desalo. I don't know if I should include, probably not every single one, because that would be very long. I mean, again, if someone was crazy and decides to give like 100 subs out of nowhere, first I will cry. Then I will have to go like, oh fuck, I need more songs for the list. Maybe I will try to come up with maybe 150. And again, it goes on for so long. I will have to split the stream in multiple parts. Yeah, I don't know for how long I can sing. I only know I played a game when I was starting my streaming journey called One Hand Clapping, in which you play with your voice. So you went like, you know, like if you want to elevate something, you just sing higher, and you want to lower something, you go lower. I did it in one go. It was 6 hours. My voice was fine after. So, I don't know. But maybe it's not the same doing that as, you know, singing different songs with different pitches, because I can go very high and I can go... I don't know, my regular voice I guess is lower, but yeah, I can go very high. I have sent a couple of samples to Mocha here. Yeah, Mocha, while I was practicing. Maybe I will drop one of those or both in the Discord at some point, like, hey, just so you know, this is what you're dealing with when you're going to hear me sing at some point. If you haven't heard me yet. Maybe, I don't know. Unless people don't want it, I don't know. Maybe I will do it anyway. I don't know. Maybe as we get close. But yeah, but yeah, Mocha's like, that's my friend in the recording. Should I add Take Me to Snurch to the roster of songs? I think will funny. Someone gives 5 just to choose, because I don't know, for those who again are not in Discord and haven't seen the announcement. It's going to be a wheel of all the songs, and if someone gives 1 gift, we will spin the wheel and we'll get a random one, and if someone gives 5, they will be able to choose among all the songs in the list. So, yes, yeah, he, she, hi, we. You forgot the Spanish C. Just C. Unless you think it's with the C, with the you know. I love no, I hate English. Okay. No, with an S. That one. Good job. The other one is just sí. Sí. Claro que sí. I'm going to add, you know, I was surprised when I sent you the list you didn't think of Snurch. Take Me to Snurch. And also, the reason I won't be taking requests live is the fact that I have to download the music so I can have it in my own music player if I want it to be timed correctly to my voice. I've already had... I can't believe I did it. All the Snurch gachas, and it just flew over your head. You know, you're going to be the first one who goes, you know what? Here, 5 gifted. Take Me to Snurch. Live. Was taken too seriously. I mean, again, any song goes. Anything, as long as I find joy somehow in singing it, I'm not against anything. Yeah. I've been having the list. I don't know if people are familiar, I don't know, with Helva Boss or Has Been Hotel. Helva Boss, there's the song House of Asmodeus, which has really spicy lyrics here and there, like really explicit here and there, and it's fun to sing, but you know, there's no limit. The karaoke will be unarchived because copyright. Because again, I don't give a crap about copyright at the moment. It's like, okay, I will do like all the VTubers do, which is just do the thing and private the thing, but I will upload it to the subs channel afterwards as a separate download if people want to keep it. Because I don't like losing things, and in case people want to listen back for some fucking reason. But yeah, it will be recorded as I always record all my freaking streams. And I think I said everything regarding the thing. Probably. There's one more announcement I will make in the day of the thing. But for now, that's all. And for now, we are going to actually do what we were supposed to be doing, or what we came here to do, which is go through Love and Deepspace Memories, the idol banner that dropped like a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Sayu! Hello, hello. Thank you for checking in! I had to make some graphic adjustments because I was like, okay, let me check, because the emulator takes a lot of resources, so... Okay, yeah, this is laggy as fuck. Okay, let me just lower some things and it should be fine. But again, I'm streaming, so maybe we'll get a bigger toll. At least it's just the Kindle scenes, which are the animated ones. Usually the rest goes fine. But yeah, it's going to be reading. Voice acting question mark? Not really, it's just I will read or voice act those things that aren't actually said out loud, like I've done in past Love and Deepspace streams before. So we're going to be vibing and judging, and maybe we're like, oh my god, I wish that was me. Pop. On. All the things. Just passing by since I'm at work. Have fun, darling. Thank you for stopping by. You also try to have fun? Oh my god, it's already lagging. Help. I don't know. Have anything open? Maybe... Probably. Maybe. Maybe tall. CPU. Cosa sta tutto qui? Core the sword! Oh my god. It's lagging me. You know what? Will it even like... I close? You know what? Browser goes by. No more browser. No more browser, just in case. Anything else I can get rid of? Yeah. Photoshop, which I don't need anymore. Are you in cord? Too close. Before everything is on fire and someone has to go, Ruran, please. Okay, bye. Yeah. And where have you been? I've been pretty well. I've been practicing music. I've been singing. Well, you're in my Discord, no? Yes. Casi no. I don't think I have anything else, so I can only pray that it doesn't lag too much. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I should get more GPU at some point. No, GPU, no, CPU. CPU is the one that's like at 80, 90. Yeah. So let's pray. We start with Zayne's. For the record, I only have Zayne's, Sylus, Caleb's, and Rafayel's memories. I don't have Xavier's. Because I didn't want to keep pulling. I was like, I'm not interested. I only want these 3. I have the box, so I might as well just get the other one, but... My main 3. Yeah, because Sylus' 3rd myth is coming at some point soon, and I want to save my diamonds for that one, because those are more... Those are chunkier. Those for battle are usually best. But yeah, I have no clue what the banner is going to be about, like, the memory, like, oh yeah, we're dancing, there's music, there's stuff, and crazy things, but I don't know how we got here, so... Oop.
Is the water still not back yet?
I'm terribly sorry, but the polar night has affected our water tank maintenance schedule. The water supply won't be restored anytime soon. If you need water, I can get you some more jugs.
Oh, forget it. Never mind.
Never expected things to be like this. I thought staying at a van life campground would be a special experience. Spilled the toothpaste and glass apologetically at Zayne, who's brushing his teeth. I was the one who suggested this in the first place.
It is a special experience, no? It made us acutely aware of how important water is.
Zayne responds with his toothbrush still in his mouth, his words as unclear as mine. Due to a magnetic field in Deepspace Tunnel, Lincoln City and its surrounding areas officially experienced a polar night 3 days ago. Having driven away from Lincoln, we've arrived at a van life campground. It's where we'll be staying tonight.
I should get another jug of water while I'm at it, just in case we need it tonight.
Although several days of travel have left us somewhat weary, they've also brought us more genuine, novel experiences. Watching Zayne walk towards the water station, I can't help but recall the entire process of how I was tricked into coming here. Weeks ago! Recently, Zayne has taken a strong interest in recreational activities. That day, he dragged me along to try out the new home theater system he had bought. Have you already tested this legendary 8D experience? What do you mean 8D? I know 4D is like they add brain effects or something for the people watching in an actual cinema, but what the fuck is 8D?
Not yet.
You want me to watch a horror movie with you without testing it first? That's a bit much. Before I could continue, lightning streaked past the floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Hello, Aster! There you go, look at the young cat. Besito. Mwah, for the Aster. Here you are. Look at the young cat. So glad I changed the shutdown. So you also get near the screen.
It's very realistic. I'll make sure to leave a review for the sound effects.
Following the protagonist, we entered a bedroom. An alarm clock suddenly rang behind us, breaking the silence. But the character on screen showed no reaction to the resound. Saying, "Did you hear that? Please tell me I'm not the only one."
Hmm? Oh, that's an alarm I set.
We paused the movie and removed our headsets, then reached for his phone from the sofa behind us. Why did you say 1 at this hour? Is it to remind you to take a nap?
Tickets.
The unexpected words slipped from Zayne's mouth as his fingers quickly swiped across the screen. Tickets? Is it another popular exhibition? It looked like he was ready for a battle, and I found it unusual. I retrieved a machete gun from the nearby drawer. Aster, says Mocha. Wait, are you going to fight Aster over the divorce? Is this where this is going? Do you need a physical assistance? I don't have any successful experience with it, but logically speaking, it should work. The divorce papers are null and void. I knew it. You know, we should find a game in which it's just 1 versus 1 and you just fight it out. I call a mistrial.
It's creative, yes. But I still believe nothing is more reliable than a surgeon's hands.
The countdown on the screen kept ticking. I leaned in and read the event's description. Polar Night Music Party. Different genres gather under the polar night sky to give you the most extraordinary auditory feast. I nudged Zayne's arms with my elbow. No wonder you're so enthusiastic. Looks like our secret rock and roll boy is about to show his true colors.
Of course. I'm serious and proper at first glance, but I'm into metal and electronic music in private.
Oh, this is new. The ticket purchasing portal opened after a few flashes. Zayne tapped the screen rapidly, but steadily while continuing our conversation.
But the band I want to see this time doesn't play rock and roll music.
Hey, those are my jars. Do you also all listen to metal on your off time? Just a little punk or metalhead moth? Mental specific. You should send me some, out of curiosity. We don't really talk music now that I think about it. We have talked about so many things, but never music.
One of their songs had a profound impact on me. Unfortunately, I missed their previous shows because of work. But I won't let it happen this time. My vacation happens to coincide with the polar night.
The music party is far away from Lincoln, too. We've been planning this for a while.
It's in Rafayel. Driving there would take a few days.
I have a hard time relating to people with music because what I like is usually not enjoy my menu. Maybe at this point, I did show you the rest of the thing and how varied it is, so... Every conditions during the polar night are bound to be complicated. You should give yourself a few more days so you don't get stuck on the road.
Of course.
You open the ticket information page and turn the screen towards me.
However, it won't just be me. As far as I'm aware, Anhousen class and Psychic class evolvers are easily affected by this polar night, so you happen to be on leave.
Zayne returning with the water pulls me from my memories. The evening activities at the campground are winding down.
It's still a little chilly out here. Should we head back to the van?
Taking Zayne's outstretched hand, we climb into this somewhat cramped but cozy little vehicle. Vehiculo! The driver's cabin has been merged into a living area. Meanwhile, the beds still maintain the compact camper bunk bed structure.
You can choose first. Do you want to sleep on the top bunk or the bottom bunk?
Bottom. Exactly. The bottom bunk is more convenient to get in and out of. I'll take that. It's cozier. This could be taken out of context. I quickly climbed the bottom bunk until my chins were saying, "Answer out the ladder, bottom bunk buddy." To ensure we're well rested for tomorrow, we turn off the lights early and settle into our respective beds. My body feels tired, but the novelty of this camper van experience keeps my mind alert. Zayne, are you asleep?
Is it time for jokes or ghost stories?
Both. It's a ghost taking making a joke. Oh. You know the routine, huh? You must have been the host of nighttime activities when you lived in the dorms, right?
When I was in college, my roommates were already asleep by the time I came back.
Let Zayne turn over in the top bunk, and his voice becomes noticeably clearer.
If you really can't sleep, we could go for a walk.
You said it was cold outside. Now you're suggesting we stroll around? Isn't that contradictory? Zayne's head dangles down from the edge of the top bunk. It sways back and forth like a cat's tail.
I didn't anticipate this sleeping arrangement when I offered you the choice, so I wouldn't mind doing it over.
Amused by his rather obvious hint, I poke his palm. You are the one who gave me that choice. You should take responsibility for your actions. He pulls his hand back, but I hook it with my finger. Don't you think this is fun, though? After graduation, dorm life slowly becomes a distant memory.
Mm-hmm.
Ads! No jingle. Subscribe or no? Dara! Smack! How are you doing, Dara? I don't know if you're in that jail, though. I forgot. I like an overlay. Chat when there's ads. They're in jail. So hitting Ruru. I need to change the sound so it isn't so visceral. At least for the dailies. Maybe I like a little sparkly noises. Ow. I'm also sending that to my lawyer. Only I can because we're married. I'm sending this to my lawyer. Aster! My ex-husband is abusing me again. It's going, taking a break in between my stuff. Hopefully the stream has been going well. Yeah, so far, yeah. I mean, it started with lag. I had to close so many things. I don't even have Discord open anymore. So it wouldn't lag everything because... the emulator takes a lot of resources. Aster cannot be their lawyer. Says who? Says who? But it's free. I asked him, it's free. What you wanna do about it? Ah, hello, Raven. It's my lawyer. Hi. Says me. You have no power in this mocha. What are you doing, Raven? You're taking a break, no? Is the break going well? Mocha keeps telling me avoid and to fight Aster. But then he keeps abusing me. I started making like a little list of why we got divorced. Yeah, you are pitying me now, but I think you are going to hit me next. Yeah, aftercare. Yeah, sure. Aftercare, he says. You know, that kind of relationship, in which you give aftercare, it has to be consensual. You have to talk about it before. So you may consensually abuse your partner and then give aftercare. It has to be consensual. You have to agree to the terms and conditions before engaging in such activities, which you haven't done. Just hit me. And then say it's fine because we're married. Or that one time you said it was because we were not married, so you could do it. So you just want to hit me. You just want to hit me. That's it. That's how it goes. You just want to hit me. Regardless of our marital status, you just want to hit me. Why you put this here? That's consensual. I mean, yes, but also you are the one who keeps saying that you can do stuff of your status relationship with me, so... You are giving it the double meaning. See, yeah. His index finger taps the back of my hand. Although his response is simple, it's far from dismissive. You must have slept in the bunk beds before, right? When was the last time? His hand pauses. Then he grips my feet.
I believe it was... at Mount Eternal. When I first arrived, the makeshift dormitory wasn't fully set up yet. We had to figure out how to take turns sleeping. But once things got busy, everyone ended up using other tents. We never had time to go back.
His tone grows slightly solemn, and I sense he's drifting back into those memories. He doesn't need any comfort, but I can't think of an appropriate response, so I decided to change the subject. By the way, I haven't heard that band's songs yet. Since I've been kidnapped, I might as well familiarize myself with their music so I can feel more involved.
Does that mean it's better if we have more of these incidents?
The song's melody isn't intense, yet I can hear soaring hope in its gentle narrative. Like glass scattered across the floor, while everyone mourns his brokenness, he rejoices in being able to refract more rainbows. I like that a lot, actually! Though it's giving me vibes from the last song from K-pop Demon Hunters. I forgot the lyrics, but you know. About the broken glass. This song is different from what you usually listen to.
I suppose it's because of when it came out. This song was written during the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
That was over 10 years ago.
Yes. From what I heard, the band hadn't even debuted yet. They were just friends making music for fun. They witnessed the city's collapse and improvised this song in the ruins. They hoped it would give the people around them some strength. Their performance was filmed by passers-by and posted online, and more people started singing the song. I first heard it during the catastrophe, in a hospital corridor packed with people.
I detect subtle emotional undercurrents in Zayne's calm narration. I want to see his There's movement from the bedside, and a pair of long legs dangle down. Long legs. I shift to make room while asking a question I already know the answer to. What are you doing?
Nothing really. You grabbed my hand and tightly squeezed it.
I did that?
Yes.
Zayne lies down on his side. Facing me, he props his head up with his hand.
Talking from the top bunk felt like I was talking to myself.
I was listening to every word.
I know. But I want to see your expression while you listen to the song.
Oh. Is it what you expected?
I need to watch for a while longer. Besides, I was worried the distance between the bunks might affect the sound quality.
Yes.
It's better if we're closer. You can hear more clearly, and I can see more clearly.
He's so cute. The excuses. I just want to be close to you. But let me not say it outright. After leaving the van life campground, we stopped in a town surrounded by sea on 3 sides and spent half a day there. And then we continued to head toward our destination. Unfortunately, after driving for a bit, Zayne discovers his phone is nowhere to be found. Due to vehicle restrictions during peak tourist season, we have to park our car at the town's entrance. Zayne and I are cycling along the town's only main coastal road. We returned to a restaurant where we ate earlier.
We're missing all the scenery along the way with how fast we're going.
You don't seem worried at all, though. It's going to be a problem if we can't find your phone.
I back up my data regularly. Even if I actually lost it, I can simply buy a new one.
You are definitely taking this in stride. My heart is somewhat at ease upon seeing Zayne's reaction. I gradually slow down. After making a sharp turn, the road is closer to the coastline.
Look, there's bioluminescence in the water.
Waves gently lap the shore, and the dark blue bioluminescence rises and falls within. It's like the ocean is breathing, and each hail creates a dreamy canvas of light and shadow.
During a polar night, scenery like this isn't something you can see often. Even if it costs me a phone, it's worth it.
Do you feel like you've changed, Zayne?
What do you mean?
The medical profession greatly values efficiency and results, and you've always held yourself to high standards since you were a kid. If this had happened before, you would have immediately thought of countless more efficient solutions that are faster. But now, it doesn't seem like you're racing against time anymore. Zayne turns his handlebars, which angle his bike slightly towards me.
Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
It's hard to say. I think it's special though. It's like an iceberg melting into spring water. The form has changed, but the essence is still the same. Zayne smiles and speeds up. He is cycling ahead of me.
There seem to be people fishing over there. Shall we check it out?
The town has honest, folksy customs. When we return to a restaurant, its owner recognizes us immediately and hands over the phone. Thank you for checking in, Raven. After thanking him, we buy 2 ice cream cones to support their business. The flavor is unique. It's creamy with floral and fruity notes, and a hint of something herbal.
Really?
His hand covers mine, and he brings my ice cream to his lips for a small taste.
What an accurate description. The restaurant owner should write down what you just said and replace their mixed fruit flavor sign.
Zayne, we bought the same flavor!
Indeed. And what's the point you're trying to make here?
We make our way back to the town's entrance and savor our ice cream. I can't help but double check to make sure he has his phone. For someone as meticulous as you, losing your phone must be a new experience.
Even robots lose data. Why shouldn't I be able to lose a phone?
Meeting my somewhat puzzled gaze, Zayne guides me to a side area that's away from the road.
The last time I lost my phone was when I was in college. I left it at the barbecue stand we visited.
Were you so full and dazzled from all that barbecue? Or were you rushing back to a lab to continue working?
Neither.
Lost in my eyes.
The experimental results that day were too successful. For others, it might have been a day worth celebrating. But for me, it was no different from a nightmare.
Zayne bites into a waffle cone, and the crisp crunch seems to pull him back into it. It was when he developed the tech for the rebirth cocoon. I never imagined that something as simple as losing a phone would be connected to one of the darkest days in Zayne. Looking at that calm gaze, I catch a glimpse of the lost, devastated young man from several years ago. His enviable talent became a dagger that was pointed at himself, and he could only pierce through the darkness alone to reach the light. Did you get your phone back?
Yes. Come to think of it, I was listening to that song back then, too. I was wearing headphones and listening to the song while I ate. My mind was elsewhere, however. I didn't realize my phone had long since been disconnected, which meant there was no music.
But the barbecue stand owner was just like the restaurant owners today. He waited for you to come back.
Correct. He even played that song as background music for his stand because he liked it.
Just like this is your theme song for getting phones back.
I'd say it's even more than that. It's my lucky song for making important life decisions.
He wipes the waffle cone crumbs from the corner of my mouth.
When I went back to the barbecue stand and heard that song again, I found myself believing in my choices. I didn't have a logical reason.
Was it one of those rare times when you made a choice based on your emotions?
I used to think emotions could interfere with making the correct decisions and leave you vulnerable. But I realized that not everything in life needs to be rational and certain.
Sea breeze tussles her hair.
There must be moments of irrational judgment and people who can be your weakness. That's what makes you truly alive.
Sorry, the number you dialed is temporarily unavailable.
The voicemail message plays for the fourth time. Then hands up. But ow. Hello, Hendrik. Thank you for the 100 and the strange music in. You are late. Hello. Ow. Ouchie, ouch. Throwing petals at me violently. Strange. Ay. Oh. Roland, hi. Hendrix, hi. Look at you. Give me the screen. I just woke up. Oh, did you sleep well? Wait, where? You were? Were you back to class? No, or I forgot. You, where are you? Did you sleep well? No class today. Okay. It was EP time for the Hendrix. Dino boy. The voicemail message plays for the fourth time, saying hands up by pressing the red button on the advanced display. Repetible, yay.
If we can't reach them, then so be it. We have plenty of time. Waiting for a bit won't hurt us.
I look at the car in our way. Disappointed, I put away my phone. We're only half a day away from our destination, but our van was blocked during the short period when we were using the restroom. There's not out of traffic here. If we can reach the owner, we'll miss our original plan.
Assuming that happens, my moral code will allow me to use my evil. I can create an ice slope under the wheels to make the car slide away on its own, for instance.
It's rebellious. It's a rebel. Your moral code is really flexible. He knows his priorities. A laughter breaks the restless atmosphere, and Zayne leans towards me.
Since we can't go anywhere, why don't we do something fun?
Hey, tic-tac-toe. He helps me unbuckle my seatbelt and adjust my seat into a reclining position. Then he turns to the same thing to his own. What are you doing? He's not in a rush to answer me. Instead, he opens the window halfway before lying down beside me.
Listen carefully.
I don't exactly understand what he's trying to do, but I'm happy to go along with it. In the boundless darkness, I follow Zayne's lead and slowly focus on the sounds outside. Insect chirps, birds calls, jumping frogs, wildcats running. The sounds we usually overlook become infinitely amplified. They weave together and transform the quiet polar night into a vibrant symphony. There are so many sounds.
Beautiful, isn't it?
When Dr. Zayne is busy, he can't even spare a moment for activities that waste time.
When Zayne is on vacation, he needs to race against the clock to waste the time he didn't get to use up normally.
Untouched across the center console when Zayne suddenly makes a seemingly random comment.
Once people realize that even ordinary sounds can disappear, they cherish them more.
What do you mean by that?
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, these sounds vanished for a long time. I was young, but I was so worried about these changes that I couldn't sleep.
Think our darling little boy Zayne was already an adult worrying about the whole world. If I'm not mistaken, you're probably listening to that important song during those sleepless nights?
Your intuition is getting better. However, the song wasn't the only thing that let me sleep back then.
He tightens his grip on my hand.
The person sleeping somewhere nearby in the hospital was someone who could give me peace of mind.
After dealing with various unexpected situations, we're about the guest house in Riverside on schedule. The atmosphere from the music festival has spread throughout the city, and even the guest house lobby is packed with people. As soon as the door opens, I immediately plop onto a double bed. We're finally here! Tomorrow will be the day with no driving. A cat's meow makes me jump from the bed. It's a cat?
You just
It's me.
noticed? It's been on the balcony ever since we got here.
It was me all along. I'm not MC, I'm just watching from the distance.
We can let it stay if that's all right with you.
I don't mind. We divvy up the labor for unpacking while the cat crouches on the balcony. It watches us. Even when it's time for bed, the cat still shows no signs of living and seems inexplicably restless. Maybe it's not feeling well. Should we ask the guest house owner to take it away? Zayne stands beside me by the sink. He's helping me blow dry my hair.
I couldn't hear you. I guess you're asking if we can have the guest house owner take the cat away. I'll message him after I finish drying your hair.
Okay.
Ah, you probably can't hear what I'm saying either.
Don't worry, I have subtitles.
Done.
I said... I don't think the cat is doing too well. Zayne and I immediately rush to the balcony when we hear those cries. We find the cat lying on its side with 2 newborns! Okay. It gave birth? Out of nowhere.
There's a first aid kit in the room. It should help. I will also need you to assist me.
Why? You know this memory idol stuff. No, we're going to help a cat give birth.
Alcohol swabs. Povidone iodine. Scissors.
Despite the initial chaos, Zayne's methodical guidance allows me to assist him in completing a very special surgery. The guest house owners rush over when they hear what happened. They take the mother cat and her newborns away. When I come back to my senses, I find myself sitting in the guest house backyard. The wind chime at the back door rings once as Zayne walks into a yard. How did it go?
To be honest, this was the most relaxing surgery I've performed in months.
Okay. Steadies the swing chair I'm sitting on and settles down beside me.
Everyone's safe. The mother and her kitty daughters and son, and another 2 sons as well.
Even on vacation, you're still keeping up your tradition of dry humor after leaving the operating table. Seeing that Zayne is sitting, I start rocking the swing chair again. You taking the pictures? I was so focused on grabbing everything you needed that I didn't get a good look at the kittens.
I did, but I left my phone in the room.
Theme of this memory is him forgetting his phone every freaking day. Really, you've been forgetting your phone, huh?
No, I left it there to help the mother cat relax.
Are you playing the song? Are you playing sounds? Your phone can do that? Our bedroom window faces the backyard. A familiar melody faintly drifts through the air. It's that song again. It's like your universal remedy. Regardless of whether it works or not, it gets played when the situation calls for it.
I've put it to the test. It works.
It matches the rhythm as we increase the trajectory of the swing. At the apex, our view goes above the low wall. The lights on the distant residential area and the music festival's neon glow shine.
I was once deployed to help with disaster relief, and one of my patients was a woman in labor. Even though I was only responsible for cleaning and suturing her wounds, I was nervous since I had never encountered that kind of situation before. To calm the patient's nerves, and my own, I played that song for her.
So this isn't the first time you've tested its effectiveness.
The obstetrician took my phone into the delivery room with them, and in the end, the mother and child were safe. It was like today.
I don't look at Zayne. Instead, I smile and nod. I felt like the song had an indescribable power when I first heard it. Looking back, it really is the power of life. The song was born in the most chaotic of times. Under the shadow of the Chrono Reef catastrophe, one song comforted this land mired with despair. It brought a new light to everyone's lives. I think I'm starting to understand why this song is so important to you. The wind chimes ring again, and we turn to see guest house owners entering the yard.
Thank you so much. We've been incredibly busy these past couple of days and ignored Flora's condition.
Thank goodness you two were calm and experienced. Without you, her whole litter would have been in danger.
Don't catch you have cats on their own. It's nature, no? Unless there was some kind of complication and so...
It was nothing. You're too kind.
We don't have any proper thank you gifts. Aside from waiving your room fee, why don't you take these 2 tickets?
The guest house owner's hands over Zayne's phone and 2 paper tickets.
They're for an in-person gathering that was organized spontaneously by the fans who came here for the festival. We plan to join in on the festivities tonight, but given the current situation, it's better suited for you. You're young. Go have some fun.
Yes, we need to take care of the kittens. If you don't go, the tickets will be wasted.
They will be wasted. Such nice voice acting. I'm so excited. The couple's warm hospitality is impossible to refuse. Zayne and I exchange glances, and he nods as he accepts the phone and ticket.
Please charge us a room fee based on the number of days we stayed. As for the tickets...
We'll accept your generous offer. Following the guest house owner's directions, we successfully find the gathering location. The venues are really bustling with activity. Fans are dressed in vibrant dancing outfits that move between different styles. After changing clothes in the self-service changing rooms, Zayne and I meet up at the entrance.
Our outfits suit each other.
You know what? I need a VTuber with this outfit. This looks like a VTuber outfit. The Zayne before me is wearing clothes that are different from his usual style, yet his expression is as relaxed as always. I'm not really awkward while wearing this kind of outfit now. You've improved. I walk up to him and he leans down to let me adjust his collar.
Since we're here, we should make sure to enjoy ourselves to the fullest.
My hand is enveloped in his palm as he leads me towards the densest part of the crowd.
Let's go.
The dance floor is shrouded in constantly shifting lights, and the air is filled with lingering bass notes of mixed perfumes and champagne bubbles. As a new song starts playing, the crowd that was quiet for half a second erupts with lively cheers once again.
Is it too crowded for you?
This forum creates a protective space around my waist. I'm shielded from the people who are around us. A little, but I wouldn't mind this place getting more crowded. I drag my fingers across Zayne's chest as I spin to the music's rhythm. You say we should enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Time around my waist tightens its grip. In the space of one breath, the noisy crowd fades into a blurred backdrop.
I always believed in keeping my promises.
Zayne, who had just been swaying to the music, suddenly takes the lead. After several consecutive sidesteps, I can barely keep up with him. Even your dancing has gotten better. Is this also a result of developing your interests and hobbies these past few months? Instead of answering me, he uses a subtle lifting motion to help us avoid a man who almost stumbles into us.
If I were you, I'd make not getting stepped on my only goal for now.
You are underestimating me!
I'm not. It's just that the conditions here are limiting. There's not enough space for you to really show off.
Using a spinning motion to adjust his posture, he scans the surrounding stages for space. He's now going solo. This one. I'm lagging again. No!
There's an empty stage over there.
I think it's because the memory is approaching.
Would you like to give your dance partner the time for one more dance?
That's why it's lagging so much. Even though I lower the graphics! Okay. No? Not really, no. It is what it is.
I'm playing it nice, drama on display.
Love 4 points.
So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm, but every look from you makes it
Wait, shoot.
hard.
Right, get out of the memory and come back.
Whoa.
I retweet.
And shadows awake when darkness
Please.
falls, I'll show
Voy a lower the
flame I got inside.
when I was testing on my own, I lowered it. I was like, okay, yeah, this is smooth. But now it's like, no. Error.
You just
freaking cat!
We can let.
Didi, you already gave labor once. Don't do it twice. There's no
I couldn't
need.
hear you.
It was
I
that
guess
from
you're
the
asking if we can have a
memory.
guest house owner take the cat away. I'll message him after I finish drying your hair. Ah. Done. There's a first aid kit in the room. It should help. I will also need you to assist me. Alcohol. Open it up. Scissor.
At least I can click faster than when I tap on my finger. My phone.
To be honest, this was the most relaxing surgery I've performed in
Come on.
months.
Come on. Come on.
Everyone's safe. I did. No. I've put it to the test. It works.
Come on.
I was one, even though I calmed the patient. The obstacle.
Like the host. I thought it would start right before the memory.
Thank you.
It was nothing.
We don't. You're fair. We plan to join.
Yes.
I love how the music also
Please try
gets
to-
speed up. It isn't just the dialogue. It's the music.
Our out.
This is how anxiety sounds like, by the way.
Since we're here, we should make sure to. Let's go. Is it too crowded?
Yep, that's how
I
anxiety
always-
sounds like.
If I were you. I'm not. It's just that the conditions here. There's an empty
Really?
stage over there. Would you like to give your dance partner the time for one more?
Yes. Don't lag. Don't lag as much, please. Okay.
I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm. But every look from you makes it hard to control. And shadows awake when darkness falls. I'll show the flame I got inside the walls between us. Fade, drag far from time and space. To my world, wild and so dangerous. Myself untamed. Let's test the limits, 'cause of my
Oh, wait. Second. I think for the next one I will try to lower the graphics some more.
It's everything that's wrong suddenly feels right. Let me come closer, I'll show you.
Yeah, because the sound keeps going, but the image is left behind. So now the song is over. Now look at how smooth everything's going. I should have looked up the song beforehand so I could. Clap, 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 clap.
I'm not used to the lights or the stage. However, I like the feeling of you only looking at me.
Oh la la.
Before the city wakes up, I can satisfy you.
I'm listening. The night years are very long.
That doesn't matter. I'll spend every second with you.
People take notes. This is how you flirt. I love quick text. You forgot to take off your ear.
isn't ready to continue. There are other ways to remind me to take off my earpiece. I could teach some to you. Are you interested?
Maybe.
Out of all the adventure, I want to share the most intimate one with you.
We're stay for the night, and now the music party we've been waiting for finally begins. An unchanging sky blurs people's perception of time as the atmosphere reaches its climax. After moving between various venue stages all day, Zayne and I decided to get some food to recharge before the headliner takes the stage. 2 hot dogs, a bucket of fried chicken, and a serving of potato wedges.
No problem. We also have our specialty fried insects, and the portion sizes are small. Do you want to try it?
Bugs. Mocha! Mocha! Maybe you're part of this.
One serving, please.
If I don't find out, I guess. Okay, yeah. He turns my hesitant response, and he tucks the strands of hair that were stuck up to my face behind my ear.
We don't often get something like this. Let's try it.
It's just feeling adventurous. Why don't we add 2 cold beers? He catches the 2 fingers I had just extended.
Make that 2 ice-cold sparkling waters.
Not drinking. He's drunk very easily. Or pretends to be drunk. After collecting our food, we find seats in the dining area. I thought you were going to be dedicated to this attempt at trying new things, but it turns out your resolve isn't that strong.
Even great determination has limits.
He picks up a skewer of insects whose species I can identify and brings it to my mouth.
Let's start with things within reasonable limits.
If you don't look at it, it will be fine. Yay! By the time we finish our meal, the previous performance in the main venue has ended. To ensure fair viewing opportunities, fans must leave and wait to enter venue again when the bands rotate. It'll soon be time. Let's head on over. If we're lucky, we may be able to get spots near the front.
You appear to be more enthusiastic than I am.
Because it's rare for you to have an ordinary down-to-earth wish. Do you believe me?
Yes, I do.
As I pulled him towards the waiting area, I realized that what I said jokingly was actually a truth I had never really considered before. The Zayne I know has grand ambitions and almost sacred ideals. And on his path to achieving his dreams, I hope I can provide some tangible assistance along with my support and companionship. Like right now. I am more excited that he is for the music as I witness his simple wish being fulfilled step by step.
Do you want to have more fun during the endless night?
What the fuck? Drug dealer?
I guarantee it's safe. It'll feel like you and the music are floating on Cloud 9.
Cloud 9? What the fuck? Hear faint voices nearby. Through the sound, I see a suspicious-looking man approach young people. Then, look at the box in his hands. The box with cartoon patterns contain colorful candy-like substances that glow under the lights.
Those are illegal drugs. I've seen them in the emergency room. Call the police. I'll detain him.
He will stop working. I quickly pull out my phone as Zayne pushes through the crowd ahead of me.
You don't see this band too often, you know? It'd be a waste not to have a little fun. Come on, it'll make it so much better.
Appreciating good music only requires a pair of ears.
And you are?
Your worst nightmare. Yes, please him.
A doctor. Where did you get those drugs?
What? You have night blindness or something? It's just candy. Try some.
But man pretends to offer us the box while Zayne stares at him boldly.
What you're holding has a high chance of causing confusion, hypertensive crises, arrhythmia, and even seizures.
It's like asking ChatGPT, can you analyze this candy? Yeah, this is this and could be this and this and that and give you these kinds of things. Yeah.
Regardless of whether it's candy or poison, it's better to let the police decide.
Mind your own business.
Man tries to leave, but Zayne blocks his path.
As a doctor, it is my business.
I was thinking, you know, if people end up going to the hospital, it is going to be his business. The man's expression becomes menacing, and I brace myself for any dangerous move he might make, but then he appears to be confused. I look down, ice crystals are climbing up his leg. He's frozen in place.
You bastard!
Ice seals the man's mouth.
Considering how this escalated, my moral code permits me to use my eval.
Dr. Zayne's moral code always seems to align with what I hope it will be.
That means you understand me better than anyone else.
The main menu's entrance opens at this moment, and the crowd begins entering in large numbers. We might be blocking other people if we stay here.
In that case, I'll increase my moral code's flexibility.
Are we going to make him slide to the side? The man's eyes widen as I slowly lift his feet off the ground. I believe your evil could move a car.
I'm also seeing it work for the first time. Before, it was simply a scenario I imagined.
In the some people's confused gazes, Zayne and I support the man on either side. We push him as he glides away from the venue.
I'm a doctor. This patient needs some assistance. Please remain calm, everyone.
It's fine. He was just feeling a little hot. Please watch your step. He's suffering a fit of hysteria. It's fine, don't worry. This doesn't seem to be our first time going against the crowd.
Yes, but this should be the easiest one yet.
Easiest? Haven't you seen me look at the clock over a dozen times? If the police don't arrive before the show starts...
I wouldn't regret it either way.
We hand the drug dealer over to the police and cooperate by explaining the situation. After everything is over, no entry signs have been set up at the venue entrance. We didn't make it in time.
It's okay. Let's sit down and rest.
I turn around and see Zayne had already comfortable settled down on a bench. We're separated from everyone else who's inside the venue by a single wall. The intro to that song plays, and the crowd immediately erupts in it. I sit down beside Zayne and rest my head on his shoulder. You really not regret it?
I don't. It's because I know what I can't turn a blind eye to.
Sometimes I feel like you're different, and other times Dr. Zayne is still the same Dr. Zayne.
I can't tell if this is my instinct as a doctor, or Zayne's instinct.
You need to make a clear distinction. Just know that I like it. I point at the bright moon in the sky. It's okay that we missed this. There will always be a next time. Even if they hold a live concert on the moon, I'll find a way to take you there.
I'll believe you then. Just don't brush me off with excuses such as not being able to borrow a rocket when the time comes.
Maybe in your dreams, you know it's cheaper. Easier. Just take a candy and you'll get there in no time. I won't.
But if it's possible, I hope they can perform some new songs next time. They were merely a band made up of ordinary people, but society turned them into a symbol of renewed hope. All their public performances happen during major events, special disasters, wanderer attacks, and this polar night.
You sure there's no, like, the bringer of this? opposite. Oh yeah, if they're going to be performing, something bad is going to happen.
If there's ever a day when they can perform new material, then maybe that means our lives have finally found peace.
As Zayne speaks, he puts his arms around my shoulder and gives me a comforting.
I really want to see that day with you.
The song reaches its climax, and thousands of voices join in chorus inside the venue. This song, which has long since transcended its meaning as a commemoration or mark of time for him, finally reaches our ears at the same time and connects me to its meaning. The dark sky is pierced by a shrieking trail as fireworks explode. It marks the end of the music festival. It's over!
Yes, it's over.
You sound a little reluctant.
Perhaps.
But the polar night isn't over yet. We can take a different route back to Lincoln. Who knows what we'll encounter along the way? Those interesting things could let me see a different side of Zayne.
A different Zayne only appears in front of the person who's different to him.
His head gently rests against mine, his steady breath caressing my ear.
Thank you for accompanying me to see this special performance.
Under the brilliant fireworks, Zane's voice is above my head.
Now then, would you like to drink a cold beer together?
Just one? Anyone? Anyone? So in this memory, we gave birth to cats. Or we assisted in the birth of kitties. We stopped attracting. We went on stage to dance in a PowerPoint manner. Time well spent. Whee! And I unlocked the song, chilling crescendo. Whenever I see you, I hear familiar melodies in my head. In my head, in my head. There we go, we say me. Quality. Things I lower these three. The post process. The thing is, I don't want to lower them too much because then they look super mega ugly. Maybe mapping quality. For feel I already got rid of it. Just based on when I used to play it was 2, post processing just gives it a whole feel. I want to lower it more. And I want to lower textures. Maybe mapping? I don't know. It wasn't that bad. Maybe I had to stop it for a moment. Maybe I should do the same. Okay. We'll do my internet. No. Internet decided to. Well, you know what? At least it happened while I was starting it. But I was like, why is this taking so long? And suddenly OBS is like, hey, OBS is connected. Okay. It looks abandoned. Hopefully they won't immediately find this place. But if they wait outside, that's going to be a problem. Why did the polar night so? I tap the hunter's watch again in frustration. The screen is still blank, and the light won't even turn on. I need to figure out a way to contact the association.
Kitten, you traveled all the way to the edge of the N109 zone. Why is the first person you're trying to contact not a local?
Because I like when you come looking for me. Huh?
Do hunters really think we're unfriendly in the N109 zone?
I think I'm an exception, but yeah. I look around. The town is pitch black. There's no one nearby. Letting people chase my hunter motorcycle like wild dogs your idea of being friendly?
Whoever is after your little bike can't be that dangerous. I'm surprised they gave you a hard time.
Alex's voice shifts. Closer, far, left, then right. It's like everywhere and nowhere at the same time. What kind of device is he using? The magnetic field here was already unstable. I barely finished off the Wanderers before the polar night appeared. Now the entire no-hunt zone is drowning in darkness.
Unfortunate timing, huh? You were targeted by a bunch of thugs hanging around the N109 zone's border, and your equipment is acting up.
You know, I love how I was hearing him on my right, and now I'm hearing him on my left.
It's not a crisis, but it's not a minor issue either.
I'm guessing Mephisto saw everything? This is another reason for why you constantly show up. Move slowly, my hands on the tunnel wall. I'm trying to figure out where he really is.
You want to find me? Go ahead. Would you like to know how you can take down multiple enemies in the dark?
Again, usually I play on my phone, so I wouldn't have the surround sound experience I currently have with the headphones. Start coming 5 minutes. I turn toward the sound, but it shifts again. It's going from a different direction. This is the part where Onikinos' leader gives me a hands-on lesson? Will you call it Darkness VTuberEN 101?
Oh, your good taste never fails to impress me.
His laughter seems to surround me like invisible snakes slithering along the tunnel walls.
People who were lured down here before would panic and start mistaking each other for enemies.
Did any of them make it out?
What do you think?
Probably not.
You don't need to fight if you can make your enemies believe lies are truths. Here's a tip. When your eyes fail, trust your other senses. Pick up on the subtle cues they can't fake.
I close my eyes and stop trying to follow his words. I let the sounds flow through me instead. I crouch. My fingertips touch the ground. Through cracks in the floor, I can feel a faint tremor. He's walking. I know an earthbender. Feel the rumbles. On the floor. Guided by instinct, I shift towards the wall in the lower left corner. This breathing doesn't have the metallic hint of a voice coming from a speaker. It's real, close. It's behind the wall. So he's living in the wall. Right next to me. I take a few steps back on purpose. The devices, you left them here. I believe. Come on. Be back. Oh. I don't think we're fully back. Hello? Descending. Not actually fully reconnected. Come on. I are green. Fully green. Fully green. Missed that. Discord actually loaded up. Thank you, headpad. Hopefully we didn't miss too. Because yeah, I was seeing the thing happen. Way back for now. For now. Now we're back. At least it didn't fully restart, no? What about the rest? I figured out where you were too. At the moment, flickers of light begin to appear at the tunnel entrance.
That's the trail from the motorcycle. She's hiding in there.
No, I'm not. They are really persistent.
Didn't you want to score for everything else? I guess we have a new test. It was delivered right on time, too.
Something cold and cube shape is pressed into my hand. It feels like a puzzle cube with twistable segments.
Turn it, and the sound will come from a different direction.
I can
Now
mess
then.
with the thugs.
Prove to me that I taught you well.
I can make them believe that the tunnel is haunted. Turn around, or I will haunt your dreams. And you won't see your families ever again. And if you don't have families, you won't see your ancestors again. Or your friends. And if you don't have friends, then I understand what you're going through. And maybe you should stop and maybe get therapy. Sylus and I are deep inside the tunnel. I start the engine and twist the device in my hand.
Did you hear that? It's up ahead. Move!
It's pitch black. Does anyone have a backup light?
Maybe. Nope. Sylus snaps his fingers. A mass of black-red mist materializes out of thin air. The thug's lights flicker and go out instantly. No backup.
Hey, what's wrong with the lights? It's working just fine.
Who touched me?
Touch the booty. I drop a few bullets on purpose and load my gun.
Wait, there's someone at my 3 o'clock.
I thought it was on the right.
Watch out! Move!
That. You know, that could have happened while my thing was down. Oh no. Got that in the meantime. I should have checked the Ethernet connection wallet. Because I have Task Manager open on the side. Check things. In the confusion of shifting sounds, the group quickly loses their sense of direction. One of the panicked thugs fires. The bullets slam into the tunnel walls with deafening echoes. Fall back! Fall back! Ah! Zayne returns to the tunnel faster than I expected.
Congratulations. You've learned how to take out half of the N109 zone without using a single bullet.
Can I get a headbutt? As my reward? No. Did you always have to deal with groups like that?
Only in the beginning. Sure, there were a lot of them, but they're still a scattered mob.
You see, I did a good job.
The higher up you climb, the fewer you face head-on. Unfortunately, they become harder to deal with.
The more casually he says it, the more my imagination runs wild. The quiet voice inside me grows clearer. I want to see more places that Sylus has visited. I walk alongside Sylus while pushing my hunter motorcycle towards the tunnel exit. Has anything happened lately? Are people trying to cause trouble during the polar night?
What's the latest intel from your association?
The Hunters Association caught wind of some groups planning to expand their illegal protocol businesses in the N109 zone during the polar night. But there's been no sign of Onikinus making a move. Nothing really. I just feel like the polar night is a comfort to the N109 zone, but quiet periods like this never last long.
The N109 zone lives in the darkness year-round. Chaos is the norm. If you're worried, you should be concerned about other places.
We're near the exit. The Hunter's watch comes back to life, and the comms seem to be working again.
Mission submission complete.
Come back, issue.
During the polar night, Anhausen class and psychic class evolvers are vulnerable to magnetic fluctuations. You've been granted time off.
Your association is surprisingly thoughtful.
Any kind of planning to follow their example?
You said it yourself. The polar night is a comfort for us. The people down there probably won't waste a golden opportunity like this. But I'm open to learning new things.
Dancing. I think it's super fun just see how we end up reaching the animation point, the Kindle part, when it's completely unrelated, like, oh yeah, crimes and things. Now we dance. Like the previous one. Katie birth, now we dance, then drugs. Sounds like you have something in mind.
Now that it's dark everywhere, anyone who wants to make deals can just go outside and do it. The N109 zone should be quiet for 2 weeks. It's the perfect time to enjoy the scenery.
A familiar motorcycle comes into view as we step out of the tunnel. Just like the N109 zone, there's no sunlight, which is part of our usual lifestyle.
That's why I want to go sightseeing with you. It'll make today feel different.
Something tells me it's not that sweet. Alright, if we're going to be travel partners, then I get a say in where we go.
You have a destination in mind?
There's nothing specific. I want to visit places you've been to before, like the tunnel. The full gaze, with its profound depths, rests on me.
2 weeks won't be enough, then.
I'm not greedy. We'll go as far as 2 weeks allow. That's the scenery I want. Sylus reveal a faint hint of mirth as he gets on the motorcycle. You know, I hate this word. Mirth. There was a point in which I saw this word come up in Love and Deepspace, and since then every single event, every fucking memory has it appear. It's like, oh yeah, we like this word. Use it again, and use it again, and use it again. It's like, you have any other one, please? I should make a counter, because holy fuck. It stood out to me too much. And they keep using it. The mirth in his eyes, the mirth in his eyes. He looked at me with mirth in his eyes.
Your vacation, your call.
And funniest bit of all is I haven't looked up what it means. I don't know if it's like mischievousness, but you know, shorter or what. Isn't mirth the thing or the...
You're not actually going to ride around town on that little hunter motorcycle, right?
What's the name? Christmas. The 3 mages? One of the gifts for Jesus was mirth, no? Isn't it the thing? Am I mistaken? I know in Spanish it's mirra, I believe. Maybe I'm tripping. Still less flashy than yours.
At least mine doesn't advertise who I am.
Are you sure though? Our first stop is a remarkable underground auto shop that Sylus knows.
If you live long enough, you get to see everything. I never thought you'd bring someone here.
A middle-aged man, the owner, steps out with zero fear in his eyes.
You'll see her again, so make sure to remember her face.
And also make dealings in this place. The owner studies my face for a second, then he grins.
Name's Hank. Do you need new toys for your bike? I'm your guy.
Hello, I'm Andrew. Did you go way back?
Before when the N109 zone was still under the radar. He's the only one who ever beat me on the racetrack.
The motorcycle that won the latest underground race. Was it your handiwork?
You watched it, huh? Are you impressed? Do you want me to build one for you?
We're not looking for racing mods. We need some long-distance comfort. Do what you think is best.
Hank expertly rolls Sylus' bike into a workshop.
Try it.
Sylus pats a sleek black frame. I mount it, and my toes barely touch the ground. Hank said you are the only one he lost to, and it sounds like he's prideful guy himself.
He only has one regret. Age caught up to him, so he'll never beat me again.
No. He kneels, reaches under the seat, and pops an adjustment latch.
He wanted to win. But once he noticed someone had tampered with my bike, he stopped the race himself.
Oh. What you do when no one's watching proves whether or not you can be trusted.
Is this another one of your rules of the night?
He places one hand protectively against my knee, lowers the seat by 2 centimeters, and then locks it. He taps my calf twice, I let my legs fall, and both my feet touch the ground.
I must have passed your test a long time ago then.
He's a sweetie. Even though he calls me sweetie. While I'm still testing the bike, Hank returns. Sylus' motorcycle now has a pannier on it.
It's packed with stuff that'll last a month. It should be more than enough.
Thanks. Is your business doing well?
I just sold a batch of high-frequency silencers and stealth coatings.
Equipment you use for sneaking around at night.
How many?
At least 50.
They're so generous. We'll give them everything they're looking for.
You got it, boss man.
Huh? Maybe the shock on my face is too obvious. Sylus glances at me. Is with Onikanos too?
Are you surprised?
No. But this place is nowhere near Onikanos' base. I thought he was your friend. I don't think he has friends. What was their names? Kieran and the other cowboy. I forgot it.
Onikanos has all kinds of people, including friends.
Hank nods at me. His ordinary face hides stories no one has ever told. Sylus nonchalantly traps the helmet onto my head.
This was one of my old stops. If you've seen enough, then let's keep going.
And this is where I used to dance when nobody was watching. Sylus, someone's following us.
You noticed it that quickly? You're getting used to the dark.
Soon after we set out, I noticed motorcycles behind us. They keep their distance to avoid suspicion. Are 2 of them taking turns to tail us?
There are at least 10.
Holy, okay. Huh?
Those 2 are just a distraction.
Ah, nice.
The rest are fitted with silencers and stealth coating. They'll be hard to spot at night.
Ah, that's why Hank mentioned, yeah, 50 of these. Oh no. Wait, when Hank said 50, was he talking about the number of fully equipped bikes coming after you?
No,
No, they're coming after me.
they're coming after both of us.
Ah.
Kitten.
Okay. 25 for each. I take a deep breath and tighten my grip on the handlebars.
If you're having second thoughts, you can still turn back. Lincoln's waiting with your quiet polar night vacation on the table.
You probably did chases like this more times than I can count. I have no intention of backing out. I'm getting the full experience here. Yeehaw!
Then why don't we do it my way?
What do you mean?
Hurry up. If you fall behind, you'll miss the show.
Before I can respond, his motorcycle roars and cuts through the night. It leaves a silver trail like an arrow vanishing into the darkness. I twist the throttle and follow him. Behind us, a few of the bikes lose control on several turns. The night wind stretches and the road ahead continues to twist.
Today's not their lucky day. I've used this path before. Get ready to go right. 3, 2, 1.
We switch lanes at the exact same second and smoothly traverse a narrow mountain path. Our twin trails of light overlap for a moment, then vanish into the dark like we were never there. We ride through a stretch of open land. I ease off the gas pedal. A faint streak of light flashes across my helmet visor. Raining?
Slow down. It's not just any rain.
I look up. Countless fine silver threads drift down from the night sky. With a fine crackle, they land on my helmet and motorcycle.
Electrical dust fall.
Snow has power. Never heard of it before.
You'll only see this in the N109 zone's most magnetically unstable areas. It shows up every now and then.
Statue powered. The threads fall near me. Tiny silver blue particles shimmer and skip across the metal of the bike.
I know you want to admire it, but let's move before the static messes up our hair.
Then we can give each other hugs and electrocute each other, all funny. Before the silver blue glow floats everything behind us, we duck into an old greenhouse for cover. The scent of damp soil and vegetation brings me back to something real. It grabs me after going through the weightless rush of riding during the polar night. This is weird. I spent a ton of sunless days in the N109 zone before. But ever since the polar night began, it feels different.
Maybe it's because the night is more pure this time around.
Pure danger, maybe. It's been non-stop since the moment someone started tailing my hunter motor.
No kidding. It's pure because we're the only ones here.
Before I can respond to the softness in his voice, Sylus opens the pannier and starts tossing things my way. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Catch.
I hope that's correct. And then I die. Eating pots, instant hot drinks. Is when did the little Phoenicianus pack supplies so daintily?
Well, someone is using this road for the first time. When I rode alone, I never packed anything.
He just dog it. For a moment, the air falls quiet. The electric particles gather on the glass walls and wrap us in a soft silvery blue glow. Wouldn't you say I'm getting used to living in the dark?
You've done more than just get used to it. Considering how you shook off those pursuers, it won't be long before the N109 zone starts telling stories about you.
You probably knew this chase would happen, and you still told me worse I'd seen.
I didn't lie. I just gave you part of the truth.
Lying by omission is still lying. There's another one of your nighttime survival rules.
If you say so.
He sits down beside me and moves his fingers. The suspended electric particles in the air slowly gather around his hand. To be honest, when the polar night falls and you're suddenly alone in the dark with enemies right behind you, it's still scary.
It's natural to be afraid of the dark. Overcoming that instinct is difficult.
What about you? You were never scared even when you back-faced the dark?
The darkness of the N109 zone isn't something to be afraid of.
What about before you were in the N109 zone, like after you left the Interstellar Arena? Just as I prepared for him to brush the question aside, the particles before my eyes begin to shift and spin. What happens if one gets in your eye though? I instinctively reach out and the particle coalesces into a feather with a faint glow. It lands in my palm. The gentle electrical charge leaves a tingling sensation.
I learned how to pass the time in the dark.
More feathers made a condensed energy particles drift down from above. The silvery blue glow lights up the greenhouse that's full of blooming plants. For some reason, I can't help but think that maybe all the chaos and bloodshed in the N109 zone was just another way for him to pass the time. Once I learn a little more, I'll be able to live in the dark too.
With your current skills, you'd be more than ready, even if you suddenly decided to live in the N109 zone.
Am I the only one adapting? Can you learn a thing or two from me about life in Lincoln?
Haven't I been learning from you this whole time? Maybe I'll feel like visiting Lincoln City to get some sun once the polar night ends. Only for a little while, though.
He doesn't like. I smile, lean against his shoulder, and look up at the unique scenery created by his evil. For a fleeting moment, it feels like an ordinary night. That's not what I think it is. They're back.
I mean,
You jinxed it.
this is a trip with Sylus, of all people. It's not really a surprise.
How do they always manage to find you so quickly? Did they sneak a tracker on you? He shrugs like it's no big deal.
There's always a way to handle trouble on the road.
Kill them all! Stand up and get back on the motorcycle. Aside from living life in the fast lane, do you have any other survival rules?
Go to a place where they can't find us.
These guys just won't give up. We'll catch us at this rate. Sylus, are you sure they won't find us in the place we're going to?
Trust me. Like how I trust you. Remember to rely on your instincts when your eyes fail you.
Let me close my eyes in the middle of the road. Surely nothing bad will happen. Do you have any mods that can boost our speed? I can shake them off.
Well,
The road ahead suddenly dips as if we're entering another dimension. The navigation system cuts out without warning. Our comms are dead too. Only thick fog remains. You picked a really good time to put your faith in me. Stop the bike. The headlights cast a strange shimmer across the fog. The green light drifts through it like the reflected fragments of a dream.
they're residual images layered with the refraction of electromagnetic waves.
That's a lot of words for which I understand the meaning of separately but not together. He pulls up beside me, switches off his lights, and everything sinks into complete darkness. So this is how you stay hidden? You visit an area with intense electromagnetic interference?
These sorts of places where sound, signal, and light are stripped away. They tend to trigger deep-rooted human fear.
Then he turns into... or a cryptid. Human legend. Human? What's the thing? Urban legends, not human legend. Urban legends.
It makes them cling to the only signal they can still latch on to.
My Wi-Fi! My Wi-Fi! Really funny, my internet again went out. We reached this area. Bye! Obvious disconnected. He slices open a metal panel on his bike's dashboard and reveals a neat row of touch controls. He inputs a few commands. The headlights quietly flicker in the glowing mist. Short, short, long, short, pause. Then there's a burst of flashing lights. That's how they communicate in code.
This sequence means... all clear up ahead.
The danger in his smile says it all. I don't need to ask. I already know that what's ahead is anything but safe. I wait a moment. Then sounds echo in the distance, only to melt back into a fog.
The language your enemies know best can also be your most effective weapon. That should wrap up the survival lessons you wanted.
You've taught me a lot. I saw from when you were on your own.
Oh. It seems like you have your own ideas about surviving in the dark when you're on a team of two.
I tap his dashboard a few times, and the darkness around us lights up with a new rhythm. Short, long, long, short, short, short. The final flash lights up the smile at the corner of his lips.
Teamwork. You could say I never really had a chance to work on that. So I didn't feel qualified to teach it.
Then was that from the same place in terms of teamwork?
Someone once told me, when you're forced to turn your back to the dark, you need someone you can truly trust. Now, I've found the person who will learn this lesson with me.
But we might not need these rules anymore once the sun comes up.
In that case, let's make the most of the time we have. The night holds more than just conspiracies and bloodshed.
See, it doesn't mean it's a fact.
I'll show you another side of the night.
Once we pass through a magnetic light zone and lose our pursuers, we can finally enjoy the polar night in peace. For 5 minutes. Oh my god. More vehicles run the road and the riders are dressed boldly. They're heading toward the same destination with excitement. Music festival. Long Light Carnival. I didn't think the polar night would have this. Now we party. The crowd around us is packed. Their glowing makeup glints as festival goers pass by. We're barely gotten off our bikes when a staff member holding a gift box approaches.
As per your request, everything is ready, sir.
Oh, you have this? Huh?
Then, for the other show of today, would you...
Not tonight. Let's keep things separate.
Wait, what kind of show? What is this? Sylus takes the box and leads me in. I open it to find 2 flashy outfits. They're perfect for recurring atmosphere. It looks like this wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision.
Just trying to blend in. Did you really think I could bear to make you waste your entire 2-week vacation just to help me shake off pursuers?
Yes? Well, we're already here. Aren't you a little tempted to check out that other better show?
None of that really matters when you're here.
Oh. His voice is lost in the roar of the crowd. Singer reaches the chorus, and the screen zooms in on the dancing crowd. Every couple caught on camera leans in for a perfectly timed kiss.
The carnival is just a cover. It hides what they're really after behind the sea of people.
Oh my god, I lowered the music. Difference with the voices, like music was at 8, voices are at 10, but kind of loud. Who's they?
A few hundred meters west is where they make deals. It's nothing major. Low-level trades at best.
Or drugs. But you didn't come all this way here for that. No? He kneels down to move closer to me.
Tonight, I'm here to enjoy the carnival in all of its glory.
Look at the raspy. The crowd around us starts cheering. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot Sylus' hair standing out on the big screen.
Whatever's happening on the other side has nothing to do with what's happening on this side.
The lights and camera point in that direction, and just like that, we're the center of attention.
Let's not keep everyone waiting.
Mwah. Letting go of everything, Sylus and I lose ourselves in the heart of the Polar Night revelry. The final song comes to an end. Amid the cheers, the lights slowly turn on.
When the polar night ends, the sun will rise from the place we've always known. I hope none of you will forget tonight.
The crowd begins to drift towards the exit. I linger at the very back, my steps slowing down before I know it.
Tired? Or you're not ready to leave?
Neither. This doesn't feel like how I imagined it end. I turn and look at the stage last dark. All signs of the revelry are gone. I lose track of time. Only now do I realize that the polar night is almost over. I'm waking up from a dream only to realize that all dreams must come to an end.
Those words sound a little too sentimental for my liking. It doesn't match the you who's been with me this whole time. If you want, we can choose when the dream ends. So, why don't we start with letting this revelry continue?
Weren't you the one who said to keep things separate? Are you using your position for personal gain?
The boundary between this side and that side was never clear to begin with.
Sylus leaves our hands, and our fingers are still intertwined.
Besides, I have a new priority now. I need to make you happy.
Oh. It feels as if we're the only ones left in the world as we pass through the empty backstage. Just step onto a stage. The music and lights flare to life in perfect sync. My body moves instinctively with the beat.
From now on, this place is ours and ours alone.
Party! The music. Is the same song the dancers used in the dance battle earlier?
Sounds like someone's cooking up a sneaky little idea.
Face off! Dance off! I challenge you to a dance off! Dance off, you start.
Alright, but who's going to be the judge?
Me! If you dance wins me over, I join in. Think of it as my seal of approval. This is like birds. When they want to mate and they start dancing, you know, if I join, you're doing a good job. I also want to mate.
A duet isn't a bad way to practice teamwork.
I'm gonna do... I don't know, because now it's when it's starting to lag, because I think the animation is going to play. I don't know if I should go back and restart it. So maybe it doesn't happen. I don't know.
Letting you decide the rules and prize hardly seems fair.
Whoever said I play fair though.
Give her a high rate mocha. And strange. And handpad.
Too bad, your complaint has been ignored. I thought with a tie at his chest and made his gaze. Hello, Kitty. Hola. Nuevo, Kitty. Kitty came running. Okay, Kitty en todo busy now. So, are you in or not? Gotta take care of my husband. Yeah, the one you abuse. A flicker of amusement sparks in his eyes. He takes 2 steps back. See, I'm doing my husband duties.
I wouldn't miss out on this.
He stretches before throwing himself into music and effortlessly moving with style. Light plays along the sharp outlines of his shoulders. The fabric around his waist is taut. Then it relaxes with every shift. He speeds from the edge of the stage and rises with the beat of his heels tapping against the floor. The lights form a glowing curtain around us. But between familiarity and something strangely new, I find myself staring at Sylus. I fucking love the outfit. Mostly the red part, not gonna lie. She's like longer, I really like the deep red. Because it has flowy beats. So the outfit from NC's, I don't know, reminds me of Final Fantasy. Well, Well, at least it wasn't mostly silence, like with Zayne. Spicy.
What if I told you it's not over?
See? You know, when the memory first dropped, it was like, wait, there's more. I thought it was just the dancing part that's animated. I was like, oh, there is more. Once again, take notes. Outfit is typical K-pop outfit. Yeah, the thing is, I don't really watch K-pop that much, to be honest. Yeah, sure. At least look at the outfits they may wear. Because again, for inspiration, for maybe in future outfits, like, pretty nice. It's chatter. Right now I'm curious. I can fucking read. I hate. One day, maybe they will adjust the speed at which MC is supposed to be talking because I can never fucking read it. Every time they put a survey, it's like, can you make it so in the Kindle parts MC's text goes like slower on the some kind of confirmation because I can fucking read that fast. Well, now I'm curious about the grand finale.
In moments like these, I like that you can see through me.
It looks like I missed a spot.
In that case, I need you to take care of it for me.
This is like when in Peak you get spikes. Guys, please, just take off the spikes of me. I can't do it by myself.
You don't look like you're hurt, kitten. It's more like... taking the lead really is your specialty.
Mm-hmm. This is why my
You
switch.
didn't want the polar night to end, right? Then, I hope you remember every part of tonight. Not just here. Here as well.
Take notes, guys, take notes. You know, spare things up in the bedroom. I believe in you guys. I believe in you. Very easy. Very easy. Now we move on. After the most peaceful stretch we had since the polar night began, we hop back on our motorcycles. We're ready to hit the road again. If the experts are correct, we see the sunrise as we head back to Lincoln City.
We should find a better spot to appreciate it then.
Where exactly are you planning to take me?
I'm just keeping my word. I did say we'd do some sightseeing before the polar night ends. What else could it be?
If someone jumps out of the shadows because they are looking for a fight, I'm never trusting your sightseeing invitations again.
I promise it's the real deal this time. It's a nice view.
Press X to doubt. The winding road finally ends. Wind sweeps down from up high, and it carries a lingering chill. Two motorcycles rest side by side at the edge of the observation deck. The night hasn't left yet. Like a stitched curtain waiting for its cue, the skies are dark, still blue. Do you think I'll be a little overwhelmed when I finally see the sun?
If it's too much, we can always move somewhere darker. Take Anakindness's base, for example.
I'm liking this. I like piano. Oh, it's not an issue that I like piano, but every time there's a piano song, it's like, oh, yeah, I like this song. I'm a simple person.
With your current skills, I'll gladly serve as your second in command.
This is why I top in this relationship. A faint light breaks across the horizon. not the sun though. It's more like a lit silver needle. Slowly rising, it pierces the sky. With a trail of fire and smoke, it cuts a glowing path above the polar night. Is that a satellite?
The angle is perfect. We can see its launch trajectory, kitten.
Luck is almost too good to be true.
Didn't you say I always plan everything ahead of time?
Don't tell me this was part of your plan.
It wasn't.
I sigh and watch that single speck of light climb higher in the sky. The deal at the carnival, was that what your pursuers were after?
Not really. As I've said, those deals weren't significant. It's not enough to satisfy their appetite.
But didn't seem like they were after you specifically.
They're not brave enough, or capable for that matter. So they're settling for the next best thing, keeping watch over Anakainis. They're monitoring our key routes, strongholds, and hidden bases. That way they can disrupt Anakainis' encrypted underground communications and intercept trade intel.
It seems like he's talking about what he had for dinner yesterday, but my stomach tightens. Why are they even doing this?
It's easy. Just launch a surveillance satellite at a low Earth orbit.
I glance at the satellite, it's still climbing through the sky.
The sun is rising.
Soft golden glow blooms at the edge of the horizon. The first ray of morning light spears from the east. Then a strange light tears through the sky. The satellite blossoms into a silver-blue cloud like a flower bursting in slow motion. Bursting.
Now this is a part of my plan.
The explosion doesn't make any noise or chaos. There's an almost poetic rhythm as it unfolds across the sky. Flames streak upward like sharp brush strokes. The trails crisscross in dawn's wake. I squint against the light, my eyes fixed on those shards of fire arranged with strange precision. The rhythm is familiar. They're like the headlights flickering in the dark from earlier. You are sending a message?
It's not just to them. Before long, the whole world will understand. The first part means game over.
You lost the game, guys! If you are aware of the game, you just lost it, sorry. No, sorry.
And the next part is...
He turns to look at me. His eyes are seemingly holding the sunrise.
Good morning.
Sylus, you are insane.
I'm glad you are too.
Become insane together, yay! Couple, ya. Who's happy? As the last traces of the satellite disappear from the sky, we start to make our way back to Lincoln City. At the foot of the mountain, an empty off-road vehicle is waiting by the roadside. I wouldn't even blink if there was a tank parked here. A whole tank.
You've been riding a motorcycle for days, and I figured the car was too big of a target. But now that we're in the clear, why don't we have a comfortable ride home?
The route's destination has been set to the residence in Lincoln City. Calculating the optimal path. Estimated time.
It's funny they give like the whole address even though it's fictional.
Point, huh?
The preliminary assessment suggests an ignition fault in the thruster, but it could have been outside interference or a tampered data link.
I suspect it's a high-level cyber attack. Maybe something tricked the satellite into triggering its self-destruct sequence.
Oh, it exploded. Sylus turns off the car radio. In the ensuing silence, we sit quietly and share this rare morning after being in the dark for so long. Strange. I didn't understand a word of those expert analyses. But everyone just accepted there would be 2 weeks of darkness, and then the sun would return. What if it didn't? Did that ever cross your mind?
People in the N109 zone wouldn't see that as a problem.
They're used to it, they don't care.
But since the sun returned today, I guess that means the experts earned their salary. If it hadn't, we'd keep going. It'll be like what we've been doing these past few days. You'll witness every view you want to see. And we'd deal with anyone who got in our way.
That's it?
Not exactly.
I knew it. You probably would have used it as a chance to turn all of Lincoln into another N109 zone.
I have bigger goals than that.
Such as? Cyrus doesn't answer. He turns the wheel and the car changes lane.
Didn't you say you wanted to get some sun in Lincoln? If the sun didn't show up, I'd have to make you a new one myself.
No, some people promise you the moon, this guy promises you the fucking sun. Get on his level. Story's light-hearted, like he's telling a joke, but the way he looks ahead, serious and focused, says otherwise.
I guess I should be grateful that wretched sun rose on time.
Noticing how I'm staring at him, he casually turns my head towards the window. Then he rummage in the glove box for his sunglasses.
Don't look at me. Enjoy the sunrise. We worked hard for it.
We're still speeding eastward. I raise my chin in my hand and watch the sun slowly ascend. Here's the blinding sunlight that causes my vision to blur. Memories from the past few days rush into my mind. Scenes overlap and moments fall into place until they form the shape of one person. The one who seemed to hate the sun more than anyone I ever met somehow became my son and only mine. Good morning, Sylus.
Good morning.
Oh, did you kiss? Yay! Nighttime survival rules. All the unlocks with the music and diamonds. Whoop. Now we are missing 2. And 2 in 2 hours. But I think I spent jumping like 20 minutes, so... Caleb.
Magnetic disturbances caused by the deep space tunnel's instability have triggered a temporary polar night in Lincoln City and nearby areas. It's expected to last for 2 weeks at most.
EP time for 2 weeks. In the dark hours of the night, the final Coelum Express arrives at the station. I get off the train along with a small trickle of passengers. So they actually changed the train schedule because of the polar night. Running 3 hours later than usual. It's late. If Caleb doesn't pick up, I'll just take a taxi to his place. Rain, hello. As the call connects, I glance at the exit. A paper airplane suddenly flies past my eyes. It's folded like a miniature fighter jet.
If the train had been any later, I would have turned the paper plane into a space battleship.
Though you were already sleeping, I didn't have time to pick me up.
Of course I have the time. Anhansen class evolvers are more sensitive to magnetic disturbances and might feel unwell.
What does that mean, Anhansen?
I read the Evolver Health Handbook from cover to cover. You're my #1 priority right now.
I pretend to cover my ears. Captain Jane already told me all of that before I left. I don't need you to repeat it like a recording.
You're already suffering from nagging? I've got plenty more where that came from.
No.
I won't say it though. I'll show you. Every day for the next 2 weeks, in fact.
Reaches for my wrist, gently takes my hand, and guides me into the crowd that's heading towards the exit.
Let's start with not staying up late tonight.
That's too much to ask of me. No. Warm water streams down and washes away a day's worth of exhaustion. I exhale and allow my body to relax. Through the bathroom window, I can see a floating island outside. It's wrapped in thick, dark mist. I'll probably stay like that for the next 2 weeks. It's been a long time since we spent this much time under the same roof. Once I wake up tomorrow, I'll figure out what we should do together for the next few days. After drying my hair in the bedroom, I suddenly remember my phone might still be downstairs. I put on my slippers and go look for it. The hallway is quiet, the lights are still on, and a soft radiance greets the frosted glass of the bathroom door. I slide the door open.
You.
Okay. Hello, Caleb. Have you heard of knocking, MC? I know, this was important. I'm a woman in case you forgot. Sorry. What the fuck does this even fucking mean? I'm a woman in case you forgot. What is this? Like, oh yeah, I have someone over and it's a... What the fuck? Wrong room. Sorry, wrong room. I didn't know where to look, so I end up staring at my feet.
It's fine. Just make yourself comfortable. We're at home.
Yeah, you're right. Go back to doing what you've been doing. Don't catch a cold. Don't.
It's not like you haven't seen me like this. Why are you treating it seriously?
It's not like you haven't seen me with even less clothes. You're exactly used to things like this, and it's not like I watch you shower all the time.
Uh-huh. Anyway, be careful when you open doors next time. What are the chances Caleb is actually in Caleb's bathroom, you know?
I think it's 50-50. You are either in or not. The door opens and closes. A wave of warm steam hits me in the face. It smells like the body wash I usually use.
I put your phone in the living room to charge. Don't stay up too late.
The sound of dripping water is carried through the quiet hallway. It's soft, regular. It somehow makes my mind a little disoriented. I got it. The next day. The projector screen lights up with a burst of colors. Two little moles that are holding hands start jumping over obstacles together. Wait, I need to play Bread and Fred with someone. I don't think I have the game, I need to buy it, but I need to play other games with people that aren't just fucking pick and repo. And yes, this reminded me of that. I bought it the day it came out, but this is the first time we're actually playing it together. I sit back on the couch with the controller in hand and lean against Caleb. He pulls me into a space between his legs. Are you sure this is comfortable? I can't even move. His arms are firmly wrapped around my waist as he reaches for a controller from the table. His presence is so strong that it's almost overwhelming.
I'm pretty sure we always played like this. I'm not in your way, and we can switch controllers whenever we need to.
Ignoring my protests, Caleb rests his chin on my head and adjusts the screen brightness.
So, what's going on? When I tried waking you up, you kept saying the bedroom was a secret base. And then you pushed me out.
Wait, what? Am I tripping? Did I actually take the drugs from the previous memories?
You've only been here for a day. Did you hide all your secrets overnight?
Yes, I ate them. I put them in the toilet afterwards. Yep, that's exactly what I did. And you're not supposed to just barge into my bedroom, okay? Or if I was doing something private.
Oh? What exactly are you doing that requires you to hide from me?
Bro, I can think of so many things. Caleb, please. 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 I Are we here to play a game?
Yeah. Eyes on the screen. Time to choose your character.
I guess it turns to a screen, but my thoughts keep slipping away even with the cheerful music playing. Yeah, MC is having some interesting thoughts in their mind currently.
When you reach this position, start charging up.
Nothing soft brushes against my ear. I'm dazed for a moment, and the more I'm controlling force off the platform again. Meow.
Tired? Do you want to stop here and rest for today?
His arms are still wrapped around me, and he makes no move to let go. I can feel his warm breath against the side of my neck. The room is quiet. Something unspoken starts to build between us. It's floating in the air. You are really warm.
The AC might be set too high. Or maybe I got anxious while watching you miss the platform multiple times.
Are you getting sick? Really? Did I lower the temperature? Let me go. Put down the controller and pretend to get up. I place my hand on his arm as if to steady myself. Am I going to fall? Dramatically? Into his arms? I wanted to give it a gentle squeeze, but his skin is hot. Caleb, I feel like you actually have a fever. Ah, yeah, he's red.
You're being paranoid. I probably just stayed up too late last night. You should get more sleep.
Huh? Before I can say anything else, he lets go of me and stands up, and then he falls over.
I'm also tired. I'll go wash up.
I'm waiting for him to fall over. No? Not yet. Given Caleb's history of hiding when he's not feeling well, I dig out the thermometer gun and sneak into his room to wait for him.
Are you planning to switch bedrooms with me tonight?
Yeah, I figure your room might be cooler. Where else would someone be wrapped up in layers after getting out of the shower? Not to mention, his hair is still wet. I rest one hand on his shoulder and raise the thermometer gun. Before I can even read the screen, I feel weightless. Caleb sweeps me up the floor. I automatically grab onto his neck. You're not actually going to carry me out of here and deal with this on your own again, right?
Who says I'm doing that?
Responded quickly. I even sounded a little guilty.
You think I shouldn't react to the gun you're pointing at my head? Besides, you didn't say I had to stand still.
He's a brat, Your Honor. He walks over to a bed and sets me down gently. Then he kneels in front of me and carefully holds my elbow.
I wanted to say this earlier. When we were playing, you kept leaning your elbow against your knee. Look, it's all red.
The spot where his fingers touch my skin feels hot. I instinctively pull away. I even notice. Still, they changed the subject, which usually means he's hiding something again. Maybe he knows he can't deceive me anymore. David takes my hand and places it against his forehead.
It's a little warmer than usual, but you don't need to worry about it. You know how I am when I'm really sick. The magnetic field might be acting up. I'll be fine after a few days.
And will it affect his athletic arm? A drop of water falls from his hair and lands on the back of my hand. I lift it slightly, and my fingers curl without thinking. You don't know that. The next day, he's fucking dying. Although Caleb insisted he was fine, I still called the fleet's private physician to check on him. Throughout the medical examination, Caleb answered every question without any hesitation and seemed cooperative. Before the final diagnosis is given, he glances at me, then looks away expressionless and sips hot milk.
It's as the Colonel suspected. The cause is the recent magnetic fluctuations.
Maybe it's affecting his brain. Hello, Shiwa! How you doing?
I have an Anhausen class evil. In theory, I should be more affected by them, and I'm not experiencing any reaction like this.
Hello, the Shiwa. Okay, shout out. Ewo.
I press the back of my hand against Caleb's. In the past 30 minutes, his temperature has already dropped significantly. How you doing? Did you just wake up?
Well, everyone responds differently. This kind of intermittent fever is usually harmless. If the symptoms get worse, we can consider medication, although the Colonel previously...
Seriously? I woke up a while ago, but I'm working on my... Ooh, sketching your ideas and stuffs. Oh yeah.
No need. I'm not interested in experiencing those strange, fantastical side effects just yet.
Also, you have to let me know when you want to look over things. Because you ask for my help or stuff, but let me know when. Ooh, a donut! Look at you! Coming all the way from the corner to get shout out. Hello, donut! Ooh, donut! Some questions still hang in the air. When I glanced at the doctor again, he was making eye contact with me for a second. The silence that follows tells me everything. I won't be getting any answers about things Caleb doesn't want me to know today. Can we use another way to ease the symptoms, assuming this happens again?
Try going outside more often. Anything can help take his mind off it. A change of scenery, some movement.
Touching grass. Are you sure that actually works? Yes. Touching grass is good. I have grass on my windows, I touch that instead, it's fine. If this really is due to magnetic field disturbances, then the device doesn't match up with what the association told us. Almost as if he's been waiting for this. David looks at me with a calm, steadfast gaze. Doctor assigns you to touch grass, exactly. And you have to take a picture of you touching grass. No!
It's not serious. Besides, wouldn't it be nice if we walked around? Since we're here, let me show you what Skyhaven looks like at night.
Yay, touching the night grass. This is no grass. The cloudboat arrives at the platform. I don't even need to look up the giant illuminated billboard above us that's advertising a polar night flight. Farther up, transparent tracks curve through the air above the city. Silver sliding cars shoot past us, people screaming excitement. I thought this would be more of a calm, romantic tour at night.
Maybe I want to create a bit of that suspension bridge effect.
At the entrance to the two-person ride, the line extends outside. Most of the people waiting are couples. They're standing close together with their arms around each other. Looks like this is popular with couples. I bet most of them already know each other pretty well. This kind of trick might not work anymore.
You never know. Emotions are complicated. Sometimes feelings don't just appear out of nowhere. They're already present and buried a little deeper than usual. That's why you need moments like this. They'll bring those feelings to the surface.
Where do you hear that stuff? Do you actually read? You're not only obsessed with me?
Probably from some psychology talk or something. If it works, it works.
Like those papers that basically told you you are not really that mentally stable? Like those ones? Strange. Thank you, Squincy. Welcome! Hello. Melon.
Chicken. Ah! Thank you for the daily chicken.
Ay. We finally reached the front. A staff member waves us in and shows us to our seats. The car is small, there are only 2 seats, and the back seat is right behind the front seat. I sit behind Caleb, my legs on either side of him. I wrap my arms around his waist, feel around for the safety buckle, and click into place for him. Yeah, for the safety buckle. That's what you were feeling for around his waist. You felt warmer than you did earlier. Don't tell me it's the magnetic field again.
I might be nervous. I've never done anything like this before, you know.
Ah, yes. Our ex-DAA top pilot is nervous. What the fuck? I don't know words. What is a word? I don't know. I can't read. Along. Up ahead, the lights on the tires switch to green. I hold Caleb a little tighter and raise my cheek against his back.
That's nuts.
I guess I had to make sure you feel safe. Ready from AJ.
Yay! Squishy get shadow. Hello, welcome in.
Sorry, you just entered while that's what.
If you stay that close, you might hear how fast my heart's racing.
Ooh.
Just don't let go, okay?
Yippee! Are you in Squishy?
What are you up to today? We're flown back down the track. Wind roars in my ears. I tighten my arms around Caleb, my whole body pressed against his. We turn the last corner. The speed finally starts to slow down, and only then do I take in the lights and buildings around us. Suspended high above the ground, we drift like a single leaf in still air. We're floating over a sea of steel and neon.
Your hair is a complete mess. Someone might think a bird is using it as a nest.
Is it though? He turns, brushes away the loose strands from my cheek, and tucks them behind my ear. His breath softly glides across my face. I was going to say screen. No, I don't have a screen for a face. But I guess I could have that. How am I today? I'm fine. I'm doing vibing with this. I was going through memories I pulled from the idol banner. We've already done Zayne and Sylus, so we're missing Caleb and Rafayel's. I didn't pull Xavier's. I didn't want to keep pulling because the next one is going to be, in theory, I think, probably Sylus's like third myth, and I want to pull for that hardcore. I didn't want to waste too many diamonds. I only got Rafayel's because I had the box, so it was like, I might as well just get a new one. Because the outfits, the alternate colors, I didn't like them, so I was like, let me get a new one.
They're around. Look up if you don't believe me.
Chirp, chirp. I look into his eyes. He's watching me closely. A second passes before I slowly tilt my head up. Something soft brushes against my cheek. I reach up and feel a petal.
You need to go a little higher. Look at that tree.
Up in the branches, the leaves rustle, and petals begin to fall. They scatter around us like a flock of birds taking flight. He sounds like one of my Yoshis. We don't know the voice actors for the English version, so I can't confirm nor deny. We walk along the path outside the venue. Both sides of the street are lined with blooming flowers, and many of the nearby shops have put up signs for Polar Night specials.
Welcome! Oh, Caleb!
As soon as we step inside, a man behind the counter quickly straightens his collar and hurries over. You know him? Claire calmly glances at him before nodding.
We met a few times. Same high school, but we were in different years. You probably don't remember him.
Come on, there's more to it than that. I used to play in a band with some friends. Caleb helped us out big time back then.
Was he a backup dancer?
I haven't seen you two since graduation. Are you busy right now? Why don't you stay and have dinner? We can catch up.
Cut to the chase.
What the fuck do you want? The man immediately puts on a dramatic, pleading look.
Caleb, I need your help!
Please, 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 please. I need you to be a backup dancer. Maybe, I don't know.
This was supposed to be a bar. When we were planning it, we set aside some extra space. Later on, I figured that since we went for a double height ceiling, it'd be a waste to not build a stage.
At the far end of the room, the wooden stage floor shines. There's not a single scratch on it. It's been well cared for.
I signed a contract for a well-known band to play here. We've already started preparing promotional materials for their debut.
Oh my god, new VTuber group.
But today, the lead singer kicked a fire hydrant and ended up in the hospital. Luckily, I bumped into you two.
Ow, why? So he broke his foot? I mean, it's just a singer, he can still sing, no?
Caleb, with that voice and presence, you'll be the perfect replacement.
A spotlight from the side outlines Kelly's figure with clear lines. He turns and smiles at me.
That was years ago. Their rock and roll club couldn't recruit new members, so they had me do some guest performances.
More or less. Our recruitment numbers shot through the roof when Caleb got on stage.
They wanted some of him. They wanted to get closer. I never saw that. What a shame. There's another show I missed and I can make up for. Oh no, if only Caleb would play on stage again.
I'll do it.
Wink wonk. Never mind.
You said you wanted to see it, right? Performing again isn't a big deal. I'll even save you a front row seat.
Why don't you do it more often or in private or something, I don't know. You make it sound easy. Do you say yes to everything I ask? Yes. Yes. Why are you asking? Why are you asking?
You got some outrageous request I should know about? Alrighty, tell me. Go on.
It's no. You make it sound like I'm always asking for impossible things. I haven't done anything crazy to you lately. Just lately. At most, I hugged you a little too tightly on the right there, and I almost pulled your zipper off.
That was nothing. I'm starting to think you've been too gentle with me today, to be honest.
He likes it rough. I'm only being careful because your temperature keeps jumping up and down these past 2 days.
So, all I have to do to get more attention from you is have a mild fever? I'll keep that in mind.
He'll be the kind of person to get sick on purpose so you worry about him and get your full attention. He walks back from the edges of the stage and casually wraps his arm around my body, his warmth spread through the area where he touches me.
It's been years since I stood on a stage like this. Seeing it again makes me kinda nostalgic. Didn't you tell me to listen to the physician? This counts as following the doctor's orders. New environment, better mood.
This is no grass. There's no grass in here. He told you to touch grass. No touch the stage. The never restaurant owner is relieved.
Why don't we do a rehearsal tonight? You can try things out and get a feel for it.
Thanks, everyone. I hope that song brought you a bit of joy tonight.
Yay! Really focus. I clap a few times, and then I glance at Caleb, who's beside me.
What? Do you want to try my drink? You said you wanted to study other people's performances, but you've been zoning out since the first song.
Didn't you say you weren't feeling well? What you're drinking?
You're still thinking about that? It's not like I'm gonna keel over at any moment. You're the one who keeps worrying about it.
Touch the man boob. He takes my hand and presses it against the side of his neck. That's not his neck, but okay. His skin feels cool again. Never heard magnetic fluctuations can cause this kind of reaction before. Unless it picks up the individual it affects, like that doctor last night. Remind him not to look away so fast after lying next time.
Sure. Speaking of which, if you ever guess the correct answer, I promise I won't deny it.
Gary turns back to the stage as the next song begins. His hand stays near mine, and it taps to a beat. I move my hand closer until my pinky barely touches his wrist. Satisfied, I turn my gaze back to the performance. No one else seems to notice, but in the dark I feel Keller's fingers slide between mine and lift my hand. I copy what he was doing earlier. I tap the back of his hand to a beat. Slow love song begins. Caleb hums along, his voice low, husky and soft, so close that it feels like he's whispering into my ear. The song feels like it lasts forever. I take a sip from the glass in front of me, and it makes me warmer instead of cooling me down. Oh, doesn't alcohol make you feel warm? It really cranked up the heat.
You're warm because you almost finished my drink without realizing it.
Oopsies. He picks up his glass and downs the last sip. Then with the same amount of casualness, he finishes the drink next to it. Hey, that one was mine! Wait, first.
You're not completely drunk, but your face is burning up. Come on, let's get some fresh air, Whittle Fireball.
Whittle. Fireball.
There's an aerial walkway nearby that's open 24/7. David takes my hand and leads me up the stairs. The steps are lined with glowing tracks. Whenever we take a step, light ripples out like waves. Gentle pulses radiate under our feet. Following the rhythm of the lights as they blink, I skip ahead a few steps.
Watching a show wasn't enough? You want to do your own performance now?
Yes, I want attention. It's my life, this mission. If you are the only one watching, I might need to think it over.
Is there someone else you'd rather perform for?
I was joking. You never told me you used to perform on stage. You really did keep that secret from me since I was a kid. David treads lightly as he matches the pace of the flashing brilliance under us. He catches up to me in a few strides.
The shows were outside of school. Who brings a gal pal to a place like that?
But
if you found out and I didn't take you, I bet you would have given me the silent treatment for days.
Gal pal. Or just... See, gal pal. Pals for gals. And you're not worried about that now?
Didn't we just leave that bar together?
It is. The night air feels colder. I love his hand. Still, even as a grown-up, Gilbert has one secret after another. Some things never change.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'll wait for the day when you come to me to verify the truth.
Need to guess. For you to say like, actually, yeah, you are right. Somewhere between our steps, one of us moves slightly out of sync with the blinking lights. A new ripple of light spreads across the walkway.
Besides, we're older now. The things we consider secrets aren't really the same anymore.
Caleb and I walk back the way we came. It's about time for the scheduled rehearsal. The rest of the band is already getting ready. A few of them nod at us as we walk by. A quiet greeting.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Do you guys want to pick the song?
You memorize all of them in one afternoon?
Bruh. I want his brain. Wait, no. His brain is fucked as well. Never mind. For of reasons. I don't want his brain anymore. I mean... Maybe we'll make things spicy. Don't worry about it. Kelly catches a guitar, toss his way, and hops onto a stage with ease.
80, maybe 90% if we're being generous. I listened to them on the way here. That's enough for a rehearsal.
As the lights sweep past the edges of the stage, Caleb is already moving. He's perfectly in sync. He doesn't even glance at the cue monitor. Reaching out, he grabs the mic stand and moves to the beat as the music begins.
Caleb's stage presence is better. He still has the same charm from back then.
Hey, we should replace the actual lead singer for this one. How did he perform at the time?
Oh, that? We just thought Caleb had the right vibe and invited him to help with our promotions.
Hey, we watched you across the bar and we like your voice. Do you want to perform on stage in front of plenty of people? Yeah, you want to, right?
We didn't expect him to sing that well. People kept asking if he was part of some popular band too. When the applications came in, at least half wanted to join for him.
Were they girls?
So many years have passed since then, and he's still single for some reason.
How do you know? How do you know? You haven't been in touch for years. How do you know what's going on in his life?
You can tell. If someone was actually dating him, they'd never let him wander around all the time.
They will put him in a cage and give him a home. You know, like normal people do with their partners. That's how it goes, right? What the fuck?
Back then, I even made a bet, with my bass guitar no less, that none of the newcomers could actually catch his eye.
I give a vague smile and look at Caleb, who's center stage. The lights blaze across the stage and warm the space bit by bit. Between verses, he brushes away the damp bangs clinging to his forehead. The light trails over him from his cheekbones to his collarbone to even the ends of his hair. They shimmer so brightly that I can look away. After rehearsing the first few songs, Caleb jumps off the stage and waves a hand in front of me.
Are you zoning out during the song? I'm pretty sure we didn't rehearse any lullabies.
Why is your performance always like that? What do you think about when you're on stage? What do you think about? Caleb, what do you think about when you're on stage?
Not much, to be honest. If anything, I'd say the next move. But sometimes I wonder if you're watching closely enough. Would you notice if I sang the wrong lyrics?
I mean, if I don't know the lyrics, probably not. Caleb opens a water bottle and takes a sip. Then he pulls the hem of his shirt up. It's enough to show a glimpse of his waist. He acts like he didn't notice, but
What are you thinking about now? You've been spacing out and staring at me more than usual.
you are doing it on purpose, sir. What are you staring at me, Stretch? Just tell me. What are you looking? I quickly look away and pull his shirt down. Pay attention to your reputation. Whore! Lately, I haven't been sleeping well. It's probably because of the magnetic fluctuations. Even the tiniest of sounds put me on edge. Caleb? The door is ajar. Moonlight pours in through the tall windows before breaking apart under the sound of footsteps. Caleb stands with his back to me. He's practicing a spin over and over again in front of the mirror. Sweat slides down the side of his face. I lean against the doorframe and watch him move up and down. Did he really lose track of time while practicing, or is he unable to sleep like me? After the first audition, Caleb was chosen by everyone as the band's temporary lead singer. We then cleared out a ow. Thank you for the hydrate and the strange and the melon. We then cleared out a room at home so he could practice. Whenever he practices, I always sit as close to him as I can. But the closer I get, the more I feel the heat from his body. I can ignore it.
Since when did we get the Thinker statue?
Since today. I think a lot, I overthink a lot. I know, right? I just so happen to be worrying about something that's related to you too.
It really is my fault, huh? I'll take care of it.
Jumps off window. Why? If I'm not around, I'm not an issue anymore. Rural. Me. Index what? Guess what? What? Am I supposed to? Arara. Good boy, Hendrix. Are you satisfied? Or are you going to redeem something more from the menu? You know, I don't know if you know, Hendrix, I don't know if you usually stay at the end, but usually when I'm ending stream, I give a smooch for free to everyone who's staying at the end. I don't know if you have gotten any. It's a treat for to stay. I just love the random just boy. Philip takes my hand and pulls me inside. He touches me from behind. His hands, gentle yet firm, are on my waist, and his fingers tightly press my stomach. Oh, I know, you're always watching at it. I hear it. You don't mute yet off, you just leave it in the background low, and you're like, they're ending. Smooch is coming, yes, and you just crank it up. Smooch. Wait, I don't know how to dance.
It's easy. And you don't have to think about anything. Just follow my lead.
Just
like
step on
this.
his feet. What about now? I'll try to be back. Okay. Don't die, whatever you're doing. I move with his hands as we dance. We glide, crisscross, and spin. Just as I'm halfway through a spin, he suddenly pulls me back. My body smoothly returns to his embrace. There's no space left between us. His hands grip my waist. He guides me to move further away and come closer. Each move is so precise that it cannot go any further. He is hot again. I lift my chin and spot Caleb in the full-length mirror as he leans in. A strap of hair falls and hides his eyes.
Are you still thinking about that Caleb who troubled you?
Yes, because he's troubling me now. Look at him, he's so red. Yes. I nod. His palm touches my back as if he's comforting me.
It's rare to see you be this worried about me. If something's bothering you, just focus on how you feel. I'll deal with the rest.
I take care of everyone. But you don't have anyone else to worry about. It's fine.
To be honest, what we wanted to give each other has always been the same.
The air feels like it's slowly being pulled away. I feel a little dizzy, and my hands naturally cling to his neck. My hand brushes against the area behind his shoulder. His skin is burning up. It's hotter than ever before.
When are you going to realize what's happening to me?
Eat, but in actual
I'll give you a hint. What's on my mind has never changed. I don't know when it'll show up, but lately it's been more restless. Don't worry. It's not something to be afraid of.
He smiles before glancing down and smoothing out a wrinkle on my collar. A moment passes, then he lets his hand fall to his side.
I didn't think I'd be terrible at waiting.
Aww. No. I dreamed of Caleb that night. I woke up, sit in bed, and look at the full-length mirror across the room. I feel disoriented. Everything from the dream fades like mist on a mirror. It disappeared at my fingertip when I touch it. Only the way he looked at me lingers like a trace of water that didn't get wiped away in time. It glints to the edge of my memory. Our dance became our little secret. Now that rehearsals are almost over, it feels like it'll be locked away again and buried. Moonlight still filters through the windows at night and fills every corner of the room. We're always left standing outside the door. But with every little touch, intentional or not, I can feel the warmth between us rising bit by bit. There are only 2 days left before the polar night ends. Tonight, I woke up to Caleb's bedroom door and knock. Actually, there's a short pause. Then the door opens from the inside. His gaze stops for a moment when he sees the oversized sweater I'm wearing.
I was about to put up a lost and found notice, but it returned home all by itself.
Been getting colder lately, so I grabbed one of your sweaters.
What a coincidence. That's my favorite sweater.
Because I'm the one wearing it.
Or are you gonna announce it's yours now?
Mine. I let go of the door frame and step back a little. Do you remember the game I brought for us to play? Let's finish the last few levels before I head back to Lincoln City. Caleb and I sit on the sofa. We lay against the cushions, our knees resting side by side.
You won't be too warm and fidgety when we're halfway done, right?
You are the one who made up an excuse and ran away.
Fair point. Let's pick up where we left off.
So after we start playing, my leg slowly moves towards Caleb. My knee keeps brushing against his.
Your little mole's gonna fall if you get distracted again.
It's his fate. Let him be. It's fine. You always move faster and catch me before I hit the ground.
Do you really think I can stay focused the whole time and never mess up?
When he concerns me, yeah. Everything slows down, but my heartbeat speeds up as I lean closer. What if I actually want you to mess up? Ooh! I actually want you to mess up. As soon as my hand touches his back, the heat under his skin starts to spread through my fingers little by little. Can you feel it? My warmth is already the same as yours. Lev drops his controller and grabs my knee. He's burning up. His fingers slide along my thigh. It's enough to stop me from moving, but it's not enough for me to let go.
Once we know the truth, we can't pretend we're unaware. Is
Hello,
this what you
Bulbes! It's this game! Yeah, how you doing? Darling. ¿Cómo estás? The Spanish-speaking one points on that one. That one speaks Spanish. Hola! My fingers wrap around his arms so I can hold him even tighter. Lev leans in a little more and uses my arm to steady himself. His warmth envelopes me. Before our breaths meet, the harsh notification sound of game over rings in my ear. Te bien, solo un poco cansada por estar limpiando la casa. No, descansa luego entonces. Una siestecita quizá. En plan. We stop. Lev rests his forehead against mine and lets out a quiet laugh.
I guess both of us were too distracted.
We were getting distracted playing a game, don't worry about it. With Diego Kinchan, instead of going away, you're just coming back. Let me actually get closer. We haven't even gotten the Kindle part yet with the animations. It's opening night. When I wake up, Caleb is already gone. He's doing his last rehearsal at the venue. Outside the restaurant, the digital ad screens now show the band's animated poster from their earlier photoshoot. When I look up, I see a huge image of Caleb winking. His smile shines bright. People are starting to gather in front of the poster. They chat and point. I turn and quickly head to the staff entrance. The figure on stage is already in costume. He's reviewing his final moves alone. With the drums beating, Caleb moves up his breathing with a rhythm. His steps are precise and steady. He's like a pulled string that tightens and loosens. The light above wraps around him. My eyes follow it downward, and suddenly I don't want to just stand here and watch. No time. Yeah, oh my god. Welcome back, Shira. Yes, it is a mobile game. It needs so much storage though, I warned you. And now comes the spicy part.
Your makeup got smudged. My bad.
Hey yo, exactly, hey yo.
So, do I stop now? Or should I?
People should take notes. I always say it. Not enough. More.
Yeah. No one is gonna interrupt us before the show begins. Can I mess you up a little more, please?
Fine. I'm doing so fine right now. I'm mentally stable. It's fine.
You pulled me in and told me to keep going. Now, I won't let you leave me alone.
We're messing each other up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's single a lot to waste energy on this before a show.
Looks like nobody's here. Go find the key.
This much lipstick.
Really? How can it possibly be a waste?
The emote.
I've always wanted to claim every part of you for myself. I waited so long.
What? What? I'm not doing anything. Screenshots, yes, yes. I understand, yeah. It's fine, yeah. Again, take notes, you know, guys. If you want to spice things up somewhere, you just use makeup and glitter, and then you can leave your mark on your partner everywhere you want. Telegram. And then they will find glitter everywhere, and then they will always think of you. And that moment, they were like, ah, yeah, that moment, that's when it happened. Fucking glitter. I'm going back to drawing. It's fine. Music flows from lips as fingers intertwine. Feelings swell and grow. They speed up or slow down at times. The dressing room door opens. Unfinished melodies linger in the air. They echo inside our bodies. Tonight's big show has finally arrived. And we are the protagonists. The lights go out at the same time. Everyone holds their breath in the dark. Four steady beats at the drums. Spotlights shine from above the outline the figure behind the curtains. Snaps and whistles ring out. The curtain opens, and all eyes focus on the center of the stage. Skip turns and opens his arms to the crowd. I suddenly realize. Bueno, deja entonces poner spray en la pantalla pequeña para que mi madre no vea. I mean, these stories usually have like one animated scene which just happened, and rest is just text and the characters on the screen like chilling. So you're safe. Now you're safe. You're safe, my child. You're safe. Until the next memory. Skip turns and opens his arms to the crowd. I suddenly realize my bobby pin's still on his collar. Oopsies! It's an accessory, it's fine. It's fine, this is chill. Can you walk on your own for a while longer? You're heavy! The debut performance went well. At the after party, Caleb got the most toast and ended up a little tipsy. I turned down everyone's invitation to karaoke and carried him home. He'll probably wake up with a headache if he sleeps like this. Water! Water! I lose my balance and we both fall onto the sofa. I rest on Caleb's chest while his eyes stay shut. I pick off a piece of golden confetti near his neck. He acted like the perfect lead singer for the whole night, but he didn't remove all the confetti. Here? I lean in and see there's a bit of silver glitter. It's probably from the dressing room. I assume I have some on me too. I hum and poke the side of his neck, still warm to a touch. You feel warm, and your clothes still have stuff on them, so... let me help you take them off. I sit up and start tugging at the intricate zipper on his chest, only halfway down when he grabs my hand.
You're suddenly being really helpful. I'm not used to it.
It's too late to pull away now. His arms tightly wrap themselves around my waist. He slowly reaches up from behind, his knuckles touching my shoulder. His hands covers the back of my hand and gently pulls the zipper a little further down. Really is worse than I thought. Everywhere. My voice is soft, but my fingers are ready on his chest. He slowly slides down. He doesn't pull back, like he's letting me look on purpose.
Yeah. The closer you are, the worse it gets.
Wait, is this an innuendo for something else? So, how does it feel? Probably not, but you know, we can double meaning to things, it's fine. Kelly pauses. He holds my hand at his waist and pulls me in.
It's like being in a maze, but the walls are made of glass. You think you can see clearly from inside. Unfortunately, you're still trapped.
I can't help myself and poke his face. You're who's talking. You're the one who said you'd build a maze to trap me.
Who says I don't want to do that? It's just... I've learned to wait for you to find the entrance.
Would you kindly get trapped on your own volition? Thank you. Lev catches my hand. His gaze remains lowered, but the corners of his lips slowly curl up.
Now you know all of my secrets. What should I do?
Hello, Recon. I think I don't want to read. Hello, welcome in. It's fine, it's fine. I see kissing noises. I thought we were safe. A lingering kiss says everything. Maybe we never needed a lot of words. Ha! Yeah! I thought the game was safe. Okay, yeah, the thing is over. It should be fine. No, why did I just start watching? Don't ask, just enjoy it. It's fine, it's fine. You just take it as an experience, you know, something that maybe, I don't know, you can apply in the future at some point. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's like when we were kids, sneaking out at night. Oh yeah, for sure, exactly the same. One look was enough to know what the other person was thinking. Only now do I realize that the place I wanted to go with him, I never wanted to reach the end of a quiet alley in the city. We've always been on the same path. It's just that today we finally let ourselves venture deeper. Yeah, deeper, for sure. We stop at the same time again. He clasps my hand. Our palms line up and slide down together, like we're tracing each other's shape without words.
If today is the day you're ready to come closer, then I'll do everything I can to make sure you never want to leave.
Guys, again, take notes. Shira getting closer. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, yeah. It's fine. And that's it. That's over. It's over. That one is over. So far, out of the 3 I have played on this stream, this one has been the spiciest. And there's just one more remaining. Where's the song? I have only heard a little bit from the Kindle part, which is very short. I didn't hear the beginning while I was playing the Kindle part on its own. I was really liking this song. I need to listen to them like fully later. Yay, just Rafayel's. I still need to play the summer ones. But that will be for another time. I'm playing this so I can get the rewards, because this is going away tomorrow. Long cat. How you doing, Rico? Okay, this is the last one. Again, I don't have Xavier, so... And I chose this one because I know there's some neck kisses and...
Try on this fluorescent jacket. Otherwise, you'll vanish once the polar night appears.
Mommy, I want the one with the fluorescent wings. That way, you'll be able to spot me right away. It doesn't matter where I fly.
Aww. Machines experts predicted that the deep space tunnel fluctuations will bring a 2-week polar night to certain regions. How to spend the polar night became everyone's greatest concern. Also, my tracking light went out. This is my controller for the light I have on my desk. Later backup, and with this. Small, and with this. What I guess. Probably later. And you healed my eyebrow, thank you. Polar Night Lifestyle Zone. The mole sure knows how to drive sails.
I mean, that requires gullible octopuses like you who take the bait. You have so many arms for impulse buying, cutie.
Thank you for the Heimlich French. Oh. Ouch. I just got healed and this wants to fuck me up again. I think every story is taking like around half an hour, which is fine. It's fine. I'm a gullible octopus. Well, octopus, isn't it octopi? Rafayel, you are from the sea, you should know this. Ow. Why did you hit me? Rafayel rummaged through the shopping basket in my hands. It's already full.
Glow-in-the-dark blocks, circadian rhythm aromatherapy, sunrise simulation glasses. You could sit at a table with the kiddos nearby since you're so excited.
I'm just doing buttons, I like pushing buttons. No, it's fine, I mean the redeems are there for a reason. You don't need to feel bad. I just like to be dramatic, it's fine. Part of the beat. Anyone who could get 2 weeks vacation— ow. 2 weeks of vacation approved will be just as excited as I am. Unhounds and class and psychic class evolvers are easily affected by these magnetic fluctuations. That's why I was given time off. There's one with 200 by the way, but it's 1000 petals. Points. Not petals, points. I mean, points are petals. You know what I mean. A wireless portable nightlight. This one looks pretty useful.
Okay, but like, don't you trust Lincoln's power grid? Or are you planning to go on an adventure in a place that's super dark?
It depends on whether visiting the beach outside your place counts as an adventure.
It's hard to say. The magnetic fluctuations will affect the ocean too. Maybe giant octopuses from the deep will sweep away a certain someone who's lost in thought and sitting on the beach with her nightlight.
Bro, octopi? Unless I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. I'm out of points. Time to sit and watch XR. You can redeem many things in the future. Just lurk. Something fluffy covers my back. I thought to see Rafayel wrapping me in a blanket printed with cartoon octopuses. The octopus that lands in Whitesand Bay must have some kind of magic. It's comfy and cozy. I pat the label on the blanket that reads, "Ever warm, huggy blankie."
And it's big enough to sweep away 2 people at once.
Yay! He spreads out the blanket and wraps himself in it too.
Major museums and art galleries have become popular choices during the polar night.
Why would you want to go inside, please? You're going outside?
Rafayel, the renowned painter who set a personal record for the highest auction price of his work, will also hold his latest art exhibition at Flux Arts.
They are talking about you, Mr. Record-breaking artist. When the polar night arrives, Flux Arts might have lines outside the door.
That's something Thomas needs to worry about. My polar night schedule is already packed.
He takes the shopping basket with one hand and holds the heated blanket with the other as he heads towards the self-checkout machine.
But according to multiple sources, Mr. Rafayel's new, unreleased work has become a target on the dark web. Anonymous users have posted encrypted information, claiming they know where the artwork is stored. They're soliciting potential buyers.
Is this a hoax?
No.
Did you put those up yourself? Huh?
My paintings aren't cheap.
I know, your paintings are already selling for as much as famous masterpieces. But to be so blatant about it, are they trying to hand themselves over to the police?
You can ask them when the time comes.
Do you already know who it is?
It's not just that. I already set up an inescapable net. Will you join me for some real fun during the polar night? I guarantee it'll be more entertaining than these little gadgets you bought.
Did you know that Rafayel has killed people before? Just so you know. Just so you can write, wait, what? Exactly. That's easier said than done.
You look skeptical, which means you should come with me and wait for them to walk into our trap. When I used to go to black markets, Thomas would commission you to tail me. I'm inviting you this time. So you have no reason to refuse. Isn't that right, Miss Bodyguard?
Yes. We're getting paid enough for this much. The polar night arrives as predicted, and true to his word, Rafayel brings me to Flux Arts. The exhibition will open its curtains tomorrow. The coated new work, Submerged, will be hung in the most prominent spot. I hope you choose this painting's title. Layers of dark blue and grey silver blend together to create a special tension that's almost palpable. I witnessed the long process of this painting's creation.
After I met you, I've been freed from the burden of naming my paintings.
Oh my god, that's the... I mean, at least as fan artists or like regular people making art, we don't really need to name pieces. Or the names are very basic, or you know, typical, the final one, final for real. .png or PSD. Now that I'm looking at it, it resembles to the sky as the polar night descended.
Then it should be popular during the polar night.
It must sell for another record-breaking price. No wonder the black market set its sights on it. But what if a thief gets in and damages the painting? Is there a way to prevent that?
We just have to wait and see.
Accompanied by the faint sound of electrical currents, Rafayel walks up to the painting. The anti-theft sensor that should have been triggered don't respond. Do I recognize him? At some point, he already put on anti-static gloves. He gently removes the frame using suction cup like tool. Why are we still in some painting? The information posted on the dark web was also part of your plan? Then your exhibition tomorrow...
The exhibition will be held. It gives people something to talk about. As for the plan, since you're already here, it wouldn't make sense not to join in, yeah?
Hello, Cookie! You are the one with the cute Foogie. Welcome. I remember. Welcome. We're going through the idol-like memories from Love and Deepspace. And we are now with Rafayel's, the last one that I got. And then afterwards it will be the end of the stream. But yeah, we just started this one. How you doing? Cookie. Bleh. Cookie, I love you. Mwah. As much redeeming you want me before you, I can do. He still is cheerful as he gives me a brand new phone.
Help me document the process. And remember not to get my face in the shot.
I heard Roran was watching on Twitch's phone until I got home. Okay, so you've been here a while. I guess you also saw Caleb's beat when everyone in chat was losing their minds. Hey. What's this? Phone. What is the emote? From one side to the other side. The spicy stuff. I mean, just kissing. Yeah. Definitely just kissing and nothing else happened that we know of. It's fine. Don't worry. Walking gone. Like the penguins in Madagascar. I haven't watched that film in too long. I should rewatch it again. It's been far too long. The show was also fun. There was a show, no? Yeah. I love the penguins. Very funny. I reference the "you have seen nothing" constantly, at least in Spanish. And the smile and wave. Smile and wave, yes, smile and wave, it's fine. He uses his tools to pry up the backing board and remove the nails. Then he gently rolls the canvas away from the frame. Yo, in Spanish? Yeah, because I watched Madagascar back in the day in Spanish, so sonreír y saludar. Sonreír y saludar. Tú no has visto nada de nada. That's what I know from the penguins. My friend stole a con one day and he just sits in his room till he feels like putting it over him. Why? Also, welcome back, Raven. Were you lurking the whole time, or did you come back now? Were you watching while Calypso was going on? It's crazy. You know what? It would surprise me if he got a shopping cart at some point. He moves too smoothly and effortlessly. It isn't until he places the canvas into a tube that I barely manage to suppress the surprise on my face.
Weren't you worried about the painting getting damaged? Do you feel better now that you've seen it?
It was, yeah, indeed. Would you can also take notes. The way you come for me is over the top.
I can tell you're full of questions, but you didn't stop recording. I knew bringing you along was the right choice.
Listen, hello, hot man, okay? Yeah, me too, that's why I'm here. That's why we're all here, or at least, I don't know, maybe some are just again curious. People can take notes. Felt. Aster, were you also taking notes? I will play this game, but I'm scared. Of what? Of hot men on your screen? We have our collab 6 minutes ago. Wait, what? Oh, you had a collab today? You say that, so I'm here. I mean, again, people who are not attracted to me can also enjoy these games and take notes and just, you know, they're pretty people in the end. And I do. I suspect this is also part of your plan. His eyes reveal a pleased amusement as he slings the scroll tube over his back and walks to my side. I know how to talk to them. I mean, MC doesn't really know how to talk to them either, so it's fine. And she's getting all the hot men. Don't worry about it. You're doing fine. Raven stream today? Heck yeah. The faint electrical humming stops, and the alarm suddenly echoes throughout the entire gallery. Rafayel takes my hand and leads me away from the surveillance system's range. We depart unhurriedly.
What if I told you that you were part of this plan since the beginning? Now we're accomplices.
I'm going to jail because of hot men crimes. I like men with long hair and women with short hair. I think that's more appealing. During the polar night, the sea surface, or I guess instead of going like men and women, I would say mask presenting people or femme presenting people. I think that's more accurate. During the polar night, the sea's surface is pitch black. The speedboat's lights pierce the darkness and skim over the rolling waves as it moves. It's been a while since we left Lincoln's wet waters. Faint light outlines the silhouettes of islands that are embedded at the edge of our vision. This island doesn't show up on any maps.
Not on normal maps.
The holographic map on the Hunter's Watch flickers a few times. Then it breaks into patches of garbled code. Communication are jammed too.
Normal communications won't work.
Correct. OBS, don't do it. This is how you talk to your accomplice.
This is an artificial island, a place that doesn't exist on normal maps. The people here want to do things that shouldn't exist in the normal world, like finding buyers for their acquisitions.
Just create a whole island, is fine. Such as your painting?
As long as it's something of questionable origin and considerable value, anything goes. Among them are Lemurians.
Wait. Like, they are buying Lemurians, they are not like Lemurian people being involved in the case as actual people. No?
I'm here to find someone. A buyer. Let's call him Arlen.
For those who don't know, Rafayel is a Lemuria, which is basically like sea people. So we're talking about human trafficking maybe, but of Lemurians.
I need to use the painting as bait.
Is it revenge? The humid cold air brushes against my skin. I don't see anything else and tighten my grip on his hand. With his other hand, he turns the wheel and the speedboat glides to stop at the shore. You already know where this Arlen is, right? Lurk, Yardle, will be back in a bit. Okay, have a good lurk. A thorn wolf is gently guiding you away.
I do, but we'll still need to use some unconventional methods to get in.
He has my electronic chip.
We need credentials issued by the island itself. That's how we can stay without raising any suspicion. You're a stage visual designer invited by the island's club.
Wait, is this where the whole performance thing is going to take place? Me? Design stages? Why don't you do it yourself? You're the painter here.
Nope. The designer is a woman, and the people on the island have working eyeballs.
Are you sure? What about the chip's original owner?
Why are you looking at me like that? Do you think I'm a bad person? She should be on a cruise ship right now, enjoying the vacation she unexpectedly won.
Uh-huh. Alright, I have an identity. What about you?
That depends on what identity you give me, Miss Bodyguard.
My pet. No, the hats.
Please present your identification, miss.
A modest city sits on the island, and within one of its weathered and remarkable buildings, lights flicker as music fills the air. A middle-aged man claiming to be the club manager greets us at the entrance. The Spanish light sweeps across the electronic chip. I remain calm.
Please present your identification, sir.
He's my bodyguard. We switch roles.
You have a bodyguard like that?
Yes.
You can test me if you want.
Rafayel ignites a flame at his fingers, which illuminates his cold and slightly menacing expression.
An revolver?
What are you doing?
Oh, under a metal arch door we just passed through, several security guards wearing black clothes escort a frantic man away. A glowing device hovers above the door. It radiates a faint blue light.
You don't need to worry. This is part of our security measures.
You sound boring as fuck. It's fine, nothing ever happens here, and now if you look in this way...
Any abnormal or dangerous intents will be detected and intercepted before they can be acted upon.
Intent detection? What kind of illegal technology is this? But nothing happened when we entered. Is it just a bluff?
You can trust our security. In any case, you never mentioned bringing a bodyguard when your credentials were issued.
I forgot. If I predicted the Polar Night so far in advance, I would have become a fortune teller. I found at the overcrowded club lobby. Look, so many people are here to capitalize on the Polar Night. Who knows if that door actually works?
My employer has already signed a contract with me. While she works on the island, I must protect her 24/7.
I'll leave if you don't let him stay with me. You can find someone else to ascend the stage. Wait, it's for personal safety or shall we break in the contract? I can be on this island by myself.
Fine. But your bodyguard can't leave your side or move independently.
I'll stay by her side every step of the way.
The manager hands over an access card and points to a lobby side door.
Your room is upstairs, but we only prepared one. Your bodyguard...
Will sleep with me!
We're a professional security company with strict protocols. You don't need to worry about it.
He's sleeping outside.
Once everything's in order, I'll accompany the designer for her work on the stage.
He turns, his expression instantly shifting from serious to slightly smug as he winks at me. You cunning little liar. The side door leads to a dimly lit corridor. We make our way up two stairs. This island isn't a location that popped up recently. The buildings outside look old.
It's been erased from the maps. The more forgotten it is, the safer it becomes for criminals.
I shush him while I check the corridor for surveillance cameras.
Relax. The surveillance cameras here were removed a while back. The people who come here wouldn't want to leave any traces.
There really are no surveillance devices in the corridor. I let out a sigh of relief. You seem to know the place well. It's almost like this isn't your first time here. How long have you been preparing for this? Rafayel points to the only room at the end of the staircase.
Let's talk inside.
A light bulb flickers weakly in the humid air. Green wallpaper from the cramped corners falls softly as the door opens and closes. The sea is near the window, but it blends seamlessly with the night. Only a sound of rising and falling waves traces its travel line.
The decorations are practically vomiting rainbows downstairs, but the upstairs area shows this place's true colors.
I turn on the bedside lamp, but the bulb flickers a few times before going out. I guess no one really wants to stay on this island long term. Rafayel begins checking the hidden corners of the room.
Still, we can't let our guard down.
You're surprisingly thorough for someone who switched careers to being a temporary bodyguard.
You sound too surprised. Who told my Miss Bodyguard to always be so competent? I picked it up through constant exposure.
Can you find a light bulb while you're at it? Then we won't have to fumble around in the dark when we get up later.
One already exists.
Him light? His little flame? I go to the balcony, and what appears before my eyes is a cluster of hazy lights. Silver light flows around a jellyfish as it floats in a fish tank, luminous tentacles akin to delicate strands.
Luna Thread Lantern.
Oh, lovely. What?
That's the name of this species of jellyfish in Lemuria. Its light is gentle even at night. Lemurians sometimes guide them into their homes as ever-changing decorative lights.
Rafayel touches the glass, and the jellyfishes, as if hearing a summons, slowly slides to where his fingertip rests. I wonder who brought it here and how long it's been.
Maybe they're already gone.
His nonchalant tone reminds me of the man who was taken away at the club entrance earlier. That intention detector downstairs, is it real or fake? I never heard of technology like that, even at the association.
It's just to scare people.
No. They didn't pass the vibe check. As he speaks, he carefully moves the fish tank to a windowsill beside the bed.
The thing that can sense intentions is an evolver hiding in the shadows.
But nothing happened when we passed through.
Maybe that's their way of approving our acting skills. The club draws in too many people with questionable backgrounds, so whenever someone comes or goes, they unknowingly get inspected. Don't let your guard down moving forward, Miss Designer.
I'm not Miss Bodyguard anymore. But wouldn't Rafayel's prospects for visiting the island also count heroes? I'm not sure if asking questions will affect Rafayel's plan, so I stay silent and pull him down to sit next to me on the bed.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. I think the bed is a little narrow. Don't sprout like a starfish and push me up when you're asleep.
Don't worry. I'm Mr. Bodyguard now. My duty is to protect you at all times.
So he's also going to sleep on top. Protect me from danger. He pulls me into his arms, his voice seemingly coming from deep within his chest.
I know you want to learn more, but the less you know, the safer you'll be here. Getting you involved was selfish of me, but I need you.
He looks at me. The determination and trust intertwining his eyes makes me suppress the questions in my heart. Your plan is going to take a lot of time, then you should bring me along. There's my hand on his chest. I don't want to be separated from you for so long. Even through his clothing, I can feel his heartbeat and warmth beneath my palm.
The visuals and lighting are clashing. Adjust the color temperature.
He's the one designing the stage! I'm here for not really crimes, but crime-related activities. You are going to be the stage designer. Fuck, this stage fucking sucks. Oh my fucking god, I need to do something. Tell them this, please. This visual is too bright. It's clashing with the lightning. Let's adjust the color temperature.
Okay, I'll do that. Let me know when you think it looks right.
When the club's newly constructed stage, I did the technical setup with Rafayel's secret assistants.
Okay.
It looks good now. Do the same thing to the other visuals.
You sure know how to generalize.
Your performance is sloppy.
Well, maybe this is the rhythm the Polar Knight should have. What matters is that you can keep up, miss.
Ooh, drama between backup dancers. Other club's backup dancers and a guest move to chat beside the stage. The guest makes a gesture to a number 8.
Is this enough to keep up with the rhythm?
The dance will end with the Polar Knight. I'm afraid you'll need to add another digit.
What?
Do you know why this club needs so many backup dancers?
Because they die. I recall the backup dancers in the main hall. Rather than performing on stage, they seem to spend more time navigating through the crowd. Are they also part of the deals?
Actually, they're relaying information. The people who come here have extraordinary identities and possess unusual things. It's safer to have someone relay messages between them.
Then the information you have about this painting.
It's time to find a few mouthpieces.
This deal involves a large sum. Even your commission as a messenger is high.
If only we could always have a Polar Knight. There would be an endless stream of people coming to the island to discuss business, and we'd earn so much more.
No matter how much you earn, it's still electronic. When they say it's worthless, it becomes worthless. You better exchange it for something that holds its value.
Like buying gold instead of in cash, I guess. In the lounge, I strike up conversations with the backup dancers and pretend to be curious. When you earn money on the island, would you exchange it for that would hold its value?
It's only a little bit. Aside from cash and gold, what else can we exchange it for? Only the wealthy people on the island compete to buy antiques and paintings.
What about new paintings by famous artists? Do they sell well?
That depends on whose it is.
Rafayel? The backup dancers lean in.
Rafayel? He's the most sought-after artist here. His previous paintings were bought at high prices the moment they arrived at the club. The backup dancers who acted as messengers back then earned substantial commissions.
Do you have it? Let us take a look. I haven't seen Rafayel's authentic works yet.
What? The backup dancer greedy yet suspicious gazes shift towards me. Rafayel puts himself in front of me.
You don't need to see the painting. As long as you can help us, everyone will get a share of the commission once the deal is made.
Are we gonna sell the painting, get the money, and steal the painting back?
I heard there's something good here. Can I take a look? Money isn't a problem.
Of course. The question is, do you know what you're looking for?
Raphael's authentic works.
Good. At least you're not just asking around. Do you know how many layers of dark blue were applied to achieve that misty, luminous effect?
It's a test. Quick, how many paints? How many colors do we use? Quick! No. Fail a test.
Sorry, my boss doesn't do business with people who don't know quality. Rafayel's paintings require a thorough selection process.
Okay.
All the dancers here are begging me to buy something. I need to see the goods first before I make any decisions.
Got it. My boss isn't in a hurry either. People have been approaching us all night. There's already someone who basically agreed to the deal. If you want to outbid him, it'll probably be difficult.
I love how he's doing all the work and just standing there like, I'm the designer of this. I'm not here for anything else.
In this club?
Sorry, I can't ignore the privacy of future clients.
Knows his way around this area. There's this word spread about submerged. Rafayel's new painting that was stolen is looking for a buyer. People have constantly sent inquiries related to it. Rafayel manages to navigate flawlessly. He alternates between arrogance and sincerity and manipulates every inquiry like a puppet master. It's been several days now. Marlene still hasn't shown up.
Are you tired? Your eyes have glazed over.
I'm bored.
Thank you for the streams and the headbutt.
Ay, crack neck. No, not neck. The back. 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 Ay. Come on. Is that a man riding a shrimp? No, I don't often see you like this. I was captivated when I watched you.
Is it that surprising?
Shrimp. Maybe a little. The manager is looking over here. Take Rafayel to the backstage area and adjust the edge lighting. That area trying to lure in is more cautious than expected.
Yeah, but the island isn't that big. The news should have reached him by now. All that's left to do is wait.
That was the last of them. I'm exhausted. See you tomorrow.
The screen has been adjusted according to your instructions. We're clocking out now. See you tomorrow.
The crowd disperses, glasses cast blurry shadows, and the bustling club briefly closes its curtains. Even in the sunless polar night, this place will be alive again without needing to wait for the sunrise. Rafayel, what time is it?
During a polar night, time is the first thing to lose meaning.
What about our inner clocks? You know, the body gets hungry, gets sleepy, I don't know. You're right, I can't even remember how many days have passed since we arrived here. Noticing the new equipment on the stage is the only way I can keep track of time.
Okay, now that's actually kinda depressing. This isn't good. We're not here to work.
We're actually working. I mean, I could have said, no, yeah, it looks fine, and just moved on, but you probably were too annoyed by how bad everything was looking. He pulls me up from the sofa. Mr. Bodyguard going to forgo his duties for a while?
Mr. Bodyguard will stay by your side. But the moments we should be sharing together need to be more than this. Since we've got the chance, we can have more meaningful experiences to mark the polar night.
Don't tell me you are going to... A mischievous glint dances in Rafayel's eyes as he pulls out two new outfits. I had to break it in the dance floor. Whee! We're here on a mission. Now we're here to dance. We're going to commit dancing crimes. When you're dressed like that, you're really the most captivating dancer here.
But I only care about my dance partner's gaze. How are the stage effects? Do you want to check them out, Miss Designer?
We step onto the center of the stage, and the flashing lights overhead seemingly become dancing flames in my swaying vision. The floor beneath our feet vibrates with this fierce rhythm. To the beat of the drums, we move closer amid interwoven lights and shadows. We pass each other only to move closer again. Yeah. This one feels a bit more random. Yay, and now starts the spicy part. Get ready, guys, take out your popcorn.
You know, the way you danced was different from normal.
Normal you dance.
It really makes me want to do something else with you. It'll be dangerous.
Don't worry about the Shira, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just take it, it's fine. Come on, you can take it. We defend you. Can't wait. Do you want to know what happens to Rafayel when he's dangerous? I'll tell you when we return to our room.
Close the door, and I might become more dangerous.
I don't say that. I'm saying what they say. Or do you mean what I said you that you can take it? Or I can say whatever I want. It's fine, Martin, fine.
Do you always go up the stairs this slowly?
When I want to tease you, yeah, of course. You are the one to blame.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Let me see just how bad you can be, okay?
Touch.
You can be worse. Before we leave, you better let us be bad together.
We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Once again, you can take notes. Oh my god, here's some shit! The aftermath wasn't clear before, now it is. I'm so thirsty. Yeah, I can't tell why. Water.
Water.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you're getting anything, bro. I think you got it the day before. Rafayel? The sudden commotion instantly jolts me awake. Rafayel's lying on the floor, and we awkwardly stare at each other. I'm from the jellyfish falls diagonally across his cheek and eyeglasses. His eyes sparkle with mirth. There's the fucking word again! I told you! Fucking mirth. Mirth. It's always mirth. Oh. Mr. Bodyguard protects people by falling off the bed?
It proves you weren't holding me tight enough. It should be like this.
Now he's turning into a brat. He grabs my stretched hand and pulls with a bit of force. I tumble into his arms, and he holds me tightly. Rafayel?
We've been inseparable these past few days, but it feels like we haven't really been together. All because I have too many things on my mind.
And it'd be better if I didn't know any of that stuff.
Yeah? Before, I thought that was how it should be, but it feels different now. Not being able to share things with you. It's like something's missing. No, it's more like a lot is missing.
Oh.
I miss you.
The reason it says Master here is because I made it so his nickname for me is Master. They don't really say the nicknames you tell them to say to you, obviously, but you know. Faint vibrations from the music drifts up from downstairs. The restless energy of the club is seemingly endless.
Let's go on a date.
Bah. Now?
It's so noisy. We won't be able to sleep anytime soon. You made a lot of preparations for the polar night, and now that it's actually here, we haven't properly experienced it yet.
We've been working for 2 weeks with no results.
If we miss out on it because of my situation, I'll regret it.
Passing by increasingly sparse, rundown buildings, we quickly reach the seaside. The empty beach is silent aside from the tide. Our ears, saturated by the club's cacophony, take a moment to adjust. There are a lot of people on the island. I thought I'd go to the beach for the vacation. Didn't expect this to be the quietest place.
A beach where you can't sunbathe isn't exactly appealing for humans.
I mean, walks on the beach at night are very nice, to be honest. I have done those before and yeah, it's like, everything looks different. And when the water is like, not cold, but warm or medium temperature, it's very nice. It also depends on the sand. The beach I used to go to had really soft sand. Says who? The beach during the polar night is different. The sky displays bands of light, similar to an aurora. They drift out of the horizon where the sea meets the sky. Maybe it's because of the magnetic fluctuations.
You're different from other people. From the people on this island.
Also, I love how he is wearing the dancer outfit instead of the bodyguard one.
The individuals here have their own agendas, and no one has the inclination to appreciate nature's artwork.
That's why nobody deserves his paintings. What about you?
I have my own agenda too, but I also want to be like you. Maybe I can no longer be considered a pure Lemurian.
But you're still Rafayel. You're already pure enough for a Lemurian to me.
Yeah.
He wraps us both in a blanket he brought along. We sit on the beach and observe the light artwork that's painted across the night sky. If we stayed in Lincoln City, we would have seen this at White Sand Bay, right?
The lights won't be as visible in a bright city.
Then watching the sea on this island counts as fulfilling my polar night date. It's a pity I didn't bring the ever warm Huggy Blankie.
I can fill in as the blankie. As for the portable nightlight that's meant to attract octopuses...
Jellyfish? It turns and places a warm, gentle kiss on my lips. Munch.
I'll make you a Rafayel brand one now.
I make you shine like a glow stick. I thought the sea at night would be nothing but pure darkness, yet after Rafayel makes me swim for a while, light appears. From the vast expanse of she shells in the seabed, their gentle light flickers. I wonder what it'd be like to be underwater during the polar night. But the waters around White Sand Bay probably don't have bioluminescent species like this.
They have a scientific name on land, but I still prefer their Lemurian name.
He folds a white soft piece of seaweed into a container and has me select some glowing seashells. They're placed inside.
They're gleam drops. Their surface is as clear as glass, right? These seashells are unique to this area. I heard that Lemurians who passed through here would bring some back for their children.
Why? Is it so they could use them like marbles?
The kids would drop a seashell every so often as they swim. If they ever got lost, they could follow the seashells back home.
There are also fairy tales on land about using stones to mark trails in the forest. This land are surprisingly similar in this regard. He lowers his gaze, his face highlighted by a soft glow from the seashells he's holding. The journey back to the shore is no longer dark. The glowing seashells in our hands illuminate the sea before us. In a tranquil ocean, there's only the sound of water rippling as we swim, yet I don't feel lonely at all. File, let's find time to explore the entire island before we leave.
Even though everyone we've encountered here has ulterior motives?
The people with ulterior motives have gathered in one place, so there aren't as many humans in the other areas.
Yeah, we can find some places that no one visits. We'll leave gleam drops as markers that only we understand.
The island isn't exactly big. Are you really worried about getting lost?
Let's just say it's for getting home safely.
As the polar night dilutes our perception of time, it can't stop time from passing. Rafayel is still handling inquiries from buyers who aren't our target. Aside from that, the remote areas of the island have gradually been marked with gleam drops.
Do you have that painting?
The painting for Cusco. Cusco's painting. The painting made specifically for Cusco. That painting. A new inquiry approaches, and I'm waiting to see what reason Rafayel will use to turn him away this time.
Yes.
That. I don't you look. Rafayel is calm, but his composure is unusual compared to his previous reactions. Arlen? No. Something unusual flickers around the man's glasses. From his subtle reactions, it's clear someone behind the scenes is watching via hidden camera. It's Arlen's subordinate.
I'll need to verify it.
Rafayel takes out his phone and plays a video. It's the one he had me record when the painting was stolen.
Where's the painting?
The painting.
For a deal that involves a painting of this value, it's not fair if we're the only ones showing our hand.
You can name your price.
There's more than one buyer here who can pay the same price. You should have seen that over the past few days.
He regards the man's glasses with an enigmatic smile. It's as if he's speaking directly to whoever is watching behind the camera. The man hesitates to speak. He's seemingly waiting for instructions from his earpiece. I need to give them a reason to lower their guard. If you don't want to reveal yourself here, then you can have my bodyguard take the painting to meet you. Rafayel's gaze lands on me. I put on a calm, indifferent expression. He has my permission to act on my behalf. You can deal with him directly. Smiling, I look at him. Don't get lost on your way back, Mr. Bodyguard. Rafayel takes an almost imperceptible deep breath.
I'll do whatever my boss tells me. And I already escorted you once. I won't get lost.
Once? He's referring to where we recently used gleam drops. I know that him.
All right, follow me.
Once the transaction is complete, I'll let you know right away, boss.
Boss. After Rafayel leaves, I pretend to be relaxed and continue adjusting the lights on one side of the stage. Soon, I notice a pair of eyes occasionally glancing in this direction. I knew this to be watching. While adjusting the lights, I discreetly confirm the person. Then I call out to a backup dancer who's passing by. Do you see a gentleman in the greatcoat over there? He has something good to sell.
You know him?
Yeah, he's looking our way. Go say hello. What he has is even more expensive than mine. The backup dancers are immediately light up, and they rush over to surround the man. I seize this opportunity to hit the switch and slip away once the stage goes dark. The place where Rafayel and I last scattered gleam-drops is a ruin deep within the island. When I arrive, a small cluster of seashells glimmer with a faint silvery white under the dim moonlight. Rafayel isn't here yet? Hello, Neve. Welcome, get shut out. Hi. Good boy, why am I a good boy? Pop, why? Why? You call me a good boy and then you hit me. I see, water. Okay. 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 Water. Water. I want water. Child? I turn around to find a thin, frail child timidly looking at me.
Rafayel told me to find you. My name is Vaughn.
I crouch down and see his clothes are tattered. His exposed skin is covered with scars. Where did you come from? You are a good boy. I hate you for the water and the dark room as aspect of lads. Ah, it's toxic. It's like Mocha all over again. He hits me, telling me, it's because we're married and therefore I'm allowed to. Where did you come from?
A bunker. There were so many guards. I thought I'd never escape.
An ease begins to grow in my heart, but then a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Getting you involved was selfish of me, but I need you.
What did Rafayel tell you?
He said you'd take me home.
Yeah, we can find some places that no one visits. We'll leave gleam drops as markers that only we understand. Let's just say it's for getting home safely.
Static footsteps resound in the distance. Where they belong to pursuing guards or not remains unclear. I'm gonna leave. Rafayel believes in me, which is why he entrusted Vaughn to me. I won't let him down. I press the urge to immediately find Rafayel and hold the boy's hand. Stay close to me, Vaughn. I won't let them take you again. The seasonal markers that Rafayel and I left help us avoid the crowd and lead us all the way to the deserted seaside. The weak boy steps into the sea, the dark clouds disperse, and moonlight illuminates the ocean surface. Faint scales appear on the boy's cheeks.
Miss, will Rafayel get in trouble?
I'll find him, don't worry. You go first. Get to a safe place, then you can contact us.
Okay. Will we meet again?
We will. Soon. The boy nods, turns and dives into the sea. I catch a glimpse of a light-colored tail beneath the water. It reflects the moonlight for a moment. Maybe another young Lemurian also returned to the sea by following a trail of gleam drops home. A distant thunderous sound makes the ground tremble. The endless night is suddenly illuminated by a massive blaze out of the corner of my eye. Rafayel! The fire spreads rapidly, and the sky above the island is bathed in crimson light. Panicked, people flee towards the coast where boats are docked. Rafayel! I go against the crowd and run to the place where the fire burns the strongest. The flames are like crimson waves that devour the pitch-black sky. A familiar silhouette slowly takes shape in the sea of fire, like a shadow forged from flames. Rafayel!
I'm okay. What about you?
I'm fine. Vaughn has already turned to the sea.
Thank you.
Are you okay? I thought he was relieved, but Rafael's expression seems somewhat distant. I've seen this look before. It was when we were on the beach outside the winery. He invited me to dance in the rain. Maybe he doesn't realize it. He looks like this for a second at a time. Do you want to dance?
But it's not raining today. Also, everyone here is running for their lives.
I take his hand, and he's not as cold as I expected. Still hold on to you.
I know. I'm bound to you.
Not just that. We're still accomplices.
Yeah.
We committed crimes. Both main crimes.
Who stole our boat?
Must be. By the time the fire is extinguished, it seems like everyone has already fled. The air is filled with the acrid smell of smoke and ash. We returned to a club because we want to transport the fish tank to a seaside, the one with the jellyfish. These waves are bigger than before.
The polar night is probably about to end. The seawater has also been affected by the magnetic field fluctuations. I had a fully thought-out plan, but I somehow overlooked the possibility of our speedboat getting stolen. What kind of people are even on this island?
Criminals! This shouldn't be a problem for a Lemurian, though. We crouch down and lower the tank into the sea. The jellyfish swims out. Rafayel watches the jellyfish's glowing body gradually disappear beneath the waves. Watch Pan return to the sea the same way.
Lemurians will take him to safety. Don't worry.
What about the ways you could hide dangerous intentions without being detected? But I overlooked the simplest answer. We are here to save someone.
A person can only do so many things. Some of my people are always looking out for Lemurians in distress. The evolver in the club who can sense intentions, and the bunker where Vaughn was held, they provided me that information.
Oh.
Vaughn would have been rescued earlier if the bunker hadn't been so heavily guarded, and you wouldn't have been dragged into this.
Below the water, my fingers find his. That means I would have missed the chance to become your accomplice.
Yeah.
He gently strokes my wet fingers.
I'm glad I didn't miss out on experiencing a polar night with you. My gleam drops are in every place that should be marked.
Wink wonk. Gleam drops? Rafayel places his other hand against his lips. Silvery white light glows under the ocean surface. Schools of luminescent jellyfish, like a slowly churning galaxy, drifts closer amid the call of the tide. Following close behind, a massive whale rises from the sea like a new island, its figure illuminated by the jellyfish.
Yeah, not having a boat isn't a problem.
When we have a whole ass whale! Rafayel takes my hand and leads me into the ocean. We sit on the whale's broad back. It'll take a while for us to return. I have plenty of time to wait for you to finish what you were saying.
What I was saying?
Where else did you leave the gleam drops? Was it when we were together? The sea shimmers with light because of the jellyfish, and the reflection of his smile ripples out with them.
I left them at this very moment. In every moment I've spent with you. Do you get it?
Wink wonk. Alien scene, his breath warmer than the sea breeze.
If a Lemurian is lost in his hatred one day, then the gleam drops in his life will guide him back to where he came from. Back to your side.
Oh. Okay. The seawater gently flows over bodies as the whale slowly dives into the sea. Oh, dives, not drives. Whale doesn't drive! It doesn't have a license! We're back on the path we took to it. The only issue I had with this memory is that the dancing came a bit too out of nowhere. The other ones were, you know, you could see them coming, like, yeah, makes sense, but on this one it was like, yeah, we're here because of Lemurian trafficking, and yeah, we are organizing the stage lights. Do you want to have fun? Yeah, and then here's the child. Okay. But that's the end, because again, I don't have shavers. I do appreciate the fact that, haha, yeah, idol memories, haha, they're dancing, haha, spicy. But then the story surrounding it is like, actually, these are you know, the some deeper themes and some things that may get you a bit fucked up. Interesting. Because it's 12:30 AM and I need to have dinner. I hadn't had dinner. And I need to boot up my freaking Brave because I had to close it because everything was lagging too much. So I was like, okay, let me just not make you struggle as much anymore. Would we raid? Stream tomorrow? Maybe. I don't really have plan itself, but if I followed my thing, I should be doing art tomorrow morning. Maybe I will do modding because I haven't modded today. I decided to do gaming instead of modding because again, the banner was ending today, and just in case there was an achievements that are only available while the thing is active, I was like, let me play it on stream. And then I will worry about everything else. I need to listen to the music. The music was really nice. Again, it's just because you watch a banner, there's a beat that starts playing, so you're like, oh yeah, it's not that good, but then I think the full song is better. Anyway, raid. Following. Who around? I know there's plenty of people around. Aster is around. Sorry, Aster. Live with Raven. Yeah, Warhammer. Ah, yeah, Warhammer. Yeah, why not? Why not? We start the raid. Can probably stream tomorrow morning if I don't go to bed super fucking late. Modding stuff. Raid. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed it. And I don't know, you enjoyed having me in the background reading, even if I fuck up things, as I always do. Because English is an illusion. I don't know English. Again, for those who are on Discord, check the announcement if you haven't yet about the karaoke I will be doing with tons of songs. If you have any suggestions, just drop them in the Yapping channel. And I will take a look. And maybe I will put them in the list. Yeah? Forget anything? Oh no, it's just my mom. I got a bit distracted. But no, I think that's all. As always, for those who stay until the very end, you get one of these for free. Bye bye!